Hey Dre, good morning. Nope, you weren't first this time. So I think this is one build that could be really good. Another one, though, is a Gatebreaker Dread battery. I was outside, just remembered it's almost 3. Hey, Katafan, welcome. Yes, Conrad, I think Vex is one that probably needs the triple epic treatment. So while I was getting the last slot unlocked, I did try the Gatebreaker plus Riptide battery build. So I think if you don't have any epic relics, and while I think this is a solid build, I think the one we'll probably go into Lissandra with will probably be both Riptide batteries and a Gatebreaker, because these counts as skills, so it actually trigger Gloom, and then when your Vex levels up, they double all the Gloom, so essentially doubles the damage. So now each one of these shots is now doing 4 damage from Gloom, so it's actually pretty good. Just trying to get kind of everyone's builds ready. I got everyone to 30 last night. This is one that I was interested in trying because I think once we get her on the board, we can get a lot of the cost reduction down, and this also makes sure we can get multiple of Lillia on the board. So I think this could be solid. Need to test it out. Hey Shadow Luigi, is Vex not too good? I've seen a lot of people complaining about her second star power in her deck. Vex has some issues. Yes. Some people are being very hyperbolic, saying like, oh, they're the worst champion by far in the entire game. It's like, okay, they're not that bad. They definitely could be better. Does Echoing Spirit reduce the cost of the round start created spell by 1? I don't know. I'm guessing no. Yeah, I don't think so, which is a little sad. I was able to beat Thresh with level 1 Lux last night. Didn't even realize it was a 3-star adventure. Thought I went into Nautilus. Yeah, Lux is pretty good. So Vex, the star powers definitely have an issue. You don't have that consistent way of getting Gloom onto enemy units. And so your effect here of boost all enemies, that doesn't really help you if you don't have Gloom on their units. So this star power sometimes does nothing, which isn't great. Most other control decks have, like Yasuo, round start, you stun the strongest enemy. Or Ashe, round start, you frostbite the strongest enemy. For Vex, your star powers don't really help you with that. Now your second one down here, your spells and skills damage enemies in the form of Gloom. This one can be fine if you get lucky. But the issue is with your starting deck, your Pie Toss is the only spell or skill that deals damage. And people are like, oh, the Concologist can generate it. The regions you have for the Concologist, normally he's not generating a damaging spell for you. There's a couple he might generate, but normally that doesn't happen. So really you just have the Pie Toss in your opening hand. So that's kind of the issue with Vex, is you don't have a lot of good ways to put Gloom onto enemies, especially a lot of enemies. You don't have a consistent way. And so your star powers rely on that Gloom, and so sometimes your main star power is doing literally nothing. So there's definitely some issues. Okay, anyways. Hello, Spring. Hello, Aroha? Yeah, let's go with that. Hey, Enzo. Welcome, everyone. Who do you think is the best one to 3-star first? Let's see. Potentially Lux, because with Lux, you now not only get Spirit, you also give them Impact. So that makes all of your boosts more effective. This really helps you close out games, helps you level up your Lux a lot faster, because now you have way more keywords going around. I feel like Lux is the most impactful. Lillia, it's nice, but it's just doubling the effect, which is still good. But I think Lux would probably be the best. Right now, I'd maybe wait for Vex. While Vex could definitely use the help. Yeah, I kind of just feel like you're going to get more benefit from leveling up your Vex and just getting relic slots unlocked than getting the other star power. Because like I said, sometimes it doesn't even do anything because you don't have Gloom on anyone. So it's, yeah, hit or miss. If they change the star power into round start Gloom all enemies, that would be so nice for her. Yeah, that would be a lot better. Because then it would essentially function the same way as boost all enemies. Except this way you're actually making sure they at least get hit with that Gloom. That would definitely be a nice improvement. Especially since they kind of nerfed the other star power so hard. So changing this from boost all enemies, because that essentially is just Gloom all enemy units. Hey, at least it's not Nasus. Yeah, Vex has a much better starting deck than Nasus does. And like, the starting deck, it's bad for the second star power, because it doesn't have a lot of ways to trigger it. So in that way, the starting deck is bad. But overall, it's just a solid starting deck in general, even if it's not the best for the second star power. Hey T-Zoom. Or T-Zum. Always going to be different. I'm very glad you're live. Your streams are always good to draw to. Aw, that's nice. I always like to support artists. Anyways, for Vex, there's kind of two builds that I'm thinking will be solid. So there's this one here, where you drop your Vex, the Gatebreaker goes off, triggers your Plunder, your Riptide batteries will level up your Vex and potentially just like clear the enemy board, because once your Vex is leveled, these will do like double damage. Pretty solid. If anything survives, it would hopefully get a lot of Gloom on it. Could be a really nice way to just swing the entire tide of the game in your favor. This is kind of the rare relic build to go with. If you're like me and you have a bunch of epic relics and you can unlock a lot of slots in your champion, then you can go for Starforged Gauntlets, Spectral Scissors, and Death's Foil. So you'll be able to hit your 8 power so that you'll be Titanic. So your Starforged Gauntlets will go off. You'll start with 1 extra mana, which is really nice. Death's Foil, really good for Vex, because sometimes you can't really attack safely. So having the safety to attack every time to again get some more Gloom stacks on there, really nice. And then Spectral Scissors, you might not need this, and honestly you could throw on a stat relic here and be fine. But just in case, you'd maybe get like Stabilize or Stabilize or Shadow Totem, so you could do kind of the broken Spectral Scissor combo. At least you have that possibility. You don't necessarily have a lot of units I think you want to summon the extra copy of, so you'd maybe just always put Vex on the side so that they don't support anyone. Have you seen the post on the way he wants to fix Vex? I'm not sure. I've seen a lot of different posts people have made about Vex. I may have seen his. There's a lot going around. Let's go look at the other champions, though. Yeah, Lillia here. I think this would be solid, because having 2 Lillias on your board is really nice. Being able to put each other to sleep, have them wake each other up, and then while they're on the board, all your extra copies are now reducing down your champion spell. Now, it shouldn't reduce down the cost of the one you're generating here, because it's not technically your champion spell. So that one will still cost more. But I think this should be good, because you're not even trying to necessarily kill units with your Stalker's Blades. Like, that's a great byproduct that normally happens, but you're just making your other sleep spell, so you can just keep putting units to sleep, level up really quickly, scale up all your units with your star powers. I haven't tried this yet. I have tried double Stalkers, but I think this one has potential. Maybe we'd have something better than Echoing Spirit, but I think this is solid and one that I'm interested in testing. And then what have I been doing for Lux? So I like Fear Cleaving Axe. I like Crown Guard Inheritance. And I haven't tried it, but I would want to try Shade Leaf. And this could be better than Overwhelm, especially for Lissandra, because Lux can then support the Lumino Sprite, and then that gets the elusive, and so it gives that elusive and all those stats to another unit. So essentially you have 2 giant elusive units attacking, whereas with Overwhelm, your units can still get blocked, and it's just the extra damage that's going through. Whereas if you're going into Lissandra, they might have giant units that are able to just outright block your units, or at least reduce a lot of the damage. So potentially the elusive could be better. Also, often with Lux, so in the later game, yes, having Overwhelm on your whole board would often be better, but there's fairly often in the early game where you just have Lux, your Lumino Sprite, and one other unit. And so Lux has Barrier when she attacks and supports, so she's fine. But then having the elusive, your other 2 units are safe. If you didn't have that elusive and just had Overwhelm, they could get blocked out and killed. So I think in most adventures, Overwhelm is probably better. Specifically into Lissandra, Shade Leaf might actually be better. So there's definitely pros and cons, but specifically for Lissandra, I think Shade Leaf could be the way to go. Again, I have not actually tested this yet. This is all just like theory crafting at this point. But I do know the first 2 relics are absolutely busted for Lux. Those Lumino Sprites do get like 36 though. Yes, but then you're having that 36 hit the Nexus and not getting blocked by Lissandra's like 9/9 or higher units. Alright, so we're going to test everyone. I think as normal, we'll start with Lux, then we'll go for Vex, then Lillia, and I think this is one I'll be trying. I've seen people use Grand General Counterplan again. Yes, I think that is another solid option. Lux has a very good champion spell, the Incandescence, because when Lux levels up, she now doubles the spirit you get. So her champion spell is really good. So going for like Echoing Spirit, Grand General's Counterplan, even Deceiver's Crest, all of those could be really good as well. So we'll definitely need to play around and test everything. But we're going to be taking everyone into Lissandra, and we'll start off with our Lux. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. What's the plan for today? Trying out everyone versus Lissandra. I don't know how long I'm going to stream, but I want to do at least one run with all of them. Alright, so 1 cost Janna. Howling Gale. None of these have targeting spells for our own units, and none of them have support capabilities. Janna would give us more cost reduction, though, which could be okay. Honestly, I'm tired of Grand General's Counterplan on every champion we use. Yeah, it's used a lot. Hello, only one. I think we'll go for Janna. Having some of that little extra cost reduction and ramp could be helpful. Also, I suppose we should probably go top for the spell shield. That would help out a lot. And the reduction in all of our spells. Yeah, we probably need to go up top. All right, Nature's Revenge, Seed of Power, Reset. Again, none of these synergizing with our builds. Nature's Revenge would be good for our attack to drag enemy aside. Reset can be good. Yeah, I guess we'll go for Nature's Revenge, but nothing is really that amazing. But it is a solid just general power, so we'll deal with it. You got Secret Technique from your newest Golden Reliquary? Congrats. Alright, so that one we can play for free. That one will trigger twice. That'll really buff up our units. This one is pretty crazy, but very expensive. No. No. That's okay. Not necessarily getting the best options here. We might probably get this one though. Just having a free unit, like we don't really care about the 4 Demacia, but having more units to fill out our board to have people to support is pretty solid. So I think let's go here. And then this one right here is pretty nuts because it's going to target the unit twice. And so it's going to give them just a ton of extra spirit in addition to the stats. So this is pretty crazy. We will grab that. Capture's good. Yeah, I guess we'll grab the capture. I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping to get something for like our Lumino Sprite or some more support units, but we'll end it there and we'll try to go up top. Inquisitor's up top. That's nice. All right, so Starlit Seer. Thank you, Xeno Me, for following. Also, thank you, MC Pooj, that followed 5 minutes ago. Thank you for that. I appreciate all the support. We'll get rid of these two. Jana, Annie, Nami, Master Yi, Samira. Yes, the Grand Channel's counter plan is very good and it's used on a ton of people. Alright, we can drop this one. And let's actually boost up our Vanguard Defender.
I'm a man of mystery. Mysterious might.
Thank you, Frogged Umbrella. Interesting name. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate all the support. I agree on Nami. I prefer other builds for Jana and Annie. I mean, it's, I think, not actually the best for a lot of those champions. I think it's good, but I think a lot of them have something better that you can play. Let's buff that one up right there.
Lady.
By the way, what is my manners? Hi everyone, I'm here. I'm new here. Welcome. Great to have you.
Demacia will lead the way. Form up.
Alright, so we can have this one, kill that one there. This will get elusive, so we'll be able to do a good amount of damage. Yeah, let's go ahead and attack like this. Oh, we could have rallied. I kind of want to buff up our board a little bit more.
A true Freljordian welcome.
Grand General's counterplan is still good on Neela, though I use payload instead most of the time. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a very solid relic. And while we use it on a lot of people, it's not the one you have to use on everyone. Alright, let's save this one. Well, not really save, but we can drop this here, let it buff up and kill that unit. Alright, we'll attack with our Lumino Sprite, and that'll be game. Also, I kind of realized, or I just realized, because I haven't used it in so long, Shade Leaf is a grant, not even a give. So it's even better than I was thinking. I thought it was a give, but no, it's just permanent. That actually makes it even better. Do you have a beginner's guide to monthly quests? Give Acel fragments. I mean, I have a bunch of different guides about it. I have a guide video for this last month to tell you some recommendations on who to pick and who to avoid. Alright, GG. Lux is a ton of fun to play, but gosh, hearing what was I so afraid of is getting old. I mean, it's not nearly as bad as like Nico and some of those. I haven't gotten sick of it yet. A lot of the other ones, Misfortune, her laugh, that's another one goes off crazy. Like, there's a lot of other ones that are really bad. Support, give my support ally 2 power and formidable this round. And he has another support. Boost all units 3 times. Double support 3 cost, so much more likely to play it. I love Lord. The Formidable could also be really good against some of the opponents where they keep frostbiting us. That's... I feel like this could actually be really good. Because, yeah, double support. Boost all units. Yeah, I think we will go here. Just because this one's really expensive. If we got to the point of playing that, it could give us a ton of stats. Oh, this will be bad. Trapper. All things grow cold. We don't have a lot of ways to get our units out of the traps. So this... I mean, I guess we do have our one... This is fine. We do have our one sapling every round. Yeah, Misfortune and Blade Rack is terrible. So we're gonna pass because we always start with the attack token and you pretty much always have to pass here because they're just gonna capture your unit.
Make way for the Jarrow Parade.
So we can updraft that one. Yeah, and even that.
You called and I answered.
So we're not really going to attack because they'll just die, and then the other one will get captured next round. So we'll kind of need to hold off. Nami's worse. Yeah, there's so many that Lux wasn't even like bothering me at all compared to the others that we had. Morning, do they change the legendary power that goes 1/1 each round to give spirit? Not that I'm aware of, but that would be interesting. Augment, interesting. We can play this one for free, so let's drop that here.
Soldier is worth 10 foes. You will not prevail.
All right, so will he have enough to survive?
I protect my own.
This one captured Janna. targeted or supported granite spirit. So this is just going to get targeted twice. So if we don't buff up its health, it's going to die. But it also isn't going to have enough to kill it. So it's like, do we want to have it survive and not kill their unit, or have it die and kill their unit? Probably should try to get our Janna back.
They walked around.
All right, we'll pass. We definitely don't want this one getting captured.
The Zephyr heralds the squall.
Although again, we're gonna need to pass because we don't want to play any of our units. So they'll play something, capture our Jero, I suppose. Hopefully they don't pass back. Okay, good. Well, I guess we can't play our Lux plus everything else. Sad.
I am Luxana, Lady of Light.
Alright, so we're gonna drop this barrier just to boost it up a little bit.
Hearts incandescent. We fight together.
Look at me.
Yeah, this trapper kind of counters us pretty hard. Because they have massive units and Lux has terrible removal.
Storm unrelenting.
It can't be.
Wait, what does this have? We're not going to have enough to support and keep all of our units alive. That isn't great. Oh, it's rough. Alright, we need to use our berry to try to save one of our units. So this one has Light Feather, Janna, and Sapling. So we don't really care about the Sapling. And we're not really going to be able to buff up enough to actually kill any of these, really. Also, Lux won't be able to block any, so we can only give barrier here. Oh, because the augment we were able to hit 4. All right, let's get one of our units out then. What if we use Leaf and Corrupted Star Fragment? The issue is you don't get all the stacks.
The Crown Guard won't fail.
Alright, so Barrier, Double Elusive, Rally will potentially be able to end right here.
Radiance casts out every shadow. What was I so afraid of? We fight together. What was I so afraid of? We fight together.
Alright, GG. We did take a lot of damage there, but this was one of the ones that somewhat hard counters us.
I won't apologize for my strength.
Yeah, that one's not great for us. Because Lux, you really want to keep your units on the board and keep them alive and use them to just destroy the enemy. Having the enemy just take one of your units every single round is pretty terrible. Getting champion draw for a 1 cost, I think that's pretty good. All right, Rot Colossus, forge together secrets hidden by Frost. Yeah, Corrupted Star Fragment, unless they change it, isn't going to be the best for Lux, because you want to get all of the stacks on a unit, but you don't, which is a little sad. Also, killing your unit kind of goes against what you're generally trying to do. Alright, so that is Overwhelm, so even if we play something, blocking this isn't going to do much.
Better get the forge going.
Make way for the Jarrow Parade.
So this actually is a little bit bad for the Colossus. Like, it's bad for us that they have this. They really have an issue with generating units. If you can kill their units, quite often there's nothing they can do. So the fact that they get a free unit like every other round is actually pretty bad. Another weakness of the Lux deck is overwhelmed early by low-cost units. Yes. You have very strong units, but if you're not able to summon them, you can really struggle. Alright, Fury, not the best, but let's go ahead and grab this.
Blown away.
Gauntlet of Light.
Alright, we will actually have this one here. We'll see where they block with the Rhyme Fang pack, and we will try to surprise and kill it with the Twin Disciples, or Twin Disciplines. Because if we can keep them from having units, that'll be very good. Lillia ran through without any problems. Everfrost busted, yeah. So we'd boost all the units. Wouldn't be able to play both of these though. Yeah, boost and a barrier to be able to block is probably better.
I will tell you of Orn.
Alright, lot of damage. We can kill that one there. Kill that one. And I think let's buff this one up to the point where they won't die, so we're taking a lot less damage from it. Yeah, still 6 damage, not great. Killing 2 of their units though. All of ours are surviving. Could really go for our Lux right about now.
The Zephyr heralds the squall.
Yeah, our elusive would be very nice right now. Alright, so we could boost all of the units, and we still have enough for our barrier and Twin Disciplines. Yeah, we'll let them play something, which isn't great, but this could be pretty good.
There are stories in the Radiant of Steel.
They should take notes.
Alright, so we're going to try to just surprise them and end the game. Well, maybe end the game with our Twin Disciplines, or just be able to have our unit survive. Alright, so yeah, we won't be able to end, although 3-3... yeah, it won't be quite enough. Let's go ahead and kill some of their units. Alright, not too bad. Could use the barrier. I think we'll save it for next round.
Just what I needed.
Man, they've gotten so many of these dogs. That's a little unlucky for us.
Storm unrelenting.
All right, we'll drop this, buff up our entire board.
You are a mage seeker at all. A trivial attempt.
All right, we'll just attack with everyone, and that should be hopefully game, although we don't have any
The Zephyr
overwhelm.
heralds the squall.
Again, let's somewhat try to spread out our
Cast
buffs.
thee out.
Magic is our strength.
This unit will potentially die, but he's just trying to get rid of one of their blockers. Yeah, let's hope we can have enough people get through. Oh, they don't even want to block.
A gentle breeze
All right.
to ease your burden. With wind in our sails, onward.
Yeah, to beat Lissandra, we definitely are going to need to have our Lux to push out a ton of damage early. Silence a follower. This one's not bad. We can use this to silence a lot of Lissandra's big units. Although if we get lucky and get Spell Shield, then this would be pointless. This isn't bad because it can actually trigger, you're targeting one of your own units. So you're triggering your star powers, buffing them up. We'll go for the Purify. Hopefully it's useless and we get Spell Shield, but I don't normally have the best luck. So we're not going to rely on that necessarily. This is really good to get a Hero's Horn on something we already have. Spirit Portal's not bad though, but yeah, more champion draw. We need our Lux. Hey look, we got lucky. Yay. All spells cost one less. Everyone has Spell Shield. Perfect. Inheritance. Allied buffs is actually really good because our Spriteling, this gives, well, it gives buffs, so they're not permanent. So making whatever this supports permanent buffs is pretty solid. All right, Inquisitor, I am inevitable. True, twin disciples, twin disciplines, oh my word. That's also a temporary. Let's get rid of one of these. The extra mana would be okay. And it has draw. Yeah, we'll hold on to one. I mean, Lumino Sprite was already insane, but now it's even more insane, yes. Alright, let's try to take things slow. We don't have to worry as much since they can't play anything. We could get extra mana. We're not going to be able to play our Lux next round anyways. So sure, we'll go for the extra mana. And yeah, let's refill our spell mana. Actually, kind of don't care about Janna here.
Janna's will be done through me.
Alright, attack, kill that. Nice. Yeah, Lux is very strong, but it normally takes like a round or two to get the units on the board.
Light of Demacia.
We have the mana for it, so sure. We could buff up Lux. Lux is going to get blocked though. Let's actually just like buff this up over here. Because the spell shield, we really don't have to worry. Another support unit. Nice.
Beyond imagination. That
Man, they're not even just
grand way.
playing anything.
Can't hide from the light.
You need humbling.
Alright, so ton of damage. We're gonna level up. We can just rally, attack again.
We fight together. I am not afraid
Nice.
of the light within.
Hello,
Magic
Double Decker.
brings us
Welcome.
together.
What was I so afraid of?
We fight together.
Nothing stronger than pesticide.
Had to mute some people. Alright, there's a bunch of other stuff we could play. It's not really necessary, so.
Demacia defends its own. We fight
GG.
together.
We can withstand anything together.
No match for Crown Guard.
Yeah, Discord ping intensifies. So people like to kind of message two different ways for Discord. I'm the type of person that likes to just type everything out and then send it normally in one long message. But there's other people that type like message, send, and do it like that. And that can give you a lot of pings. I think we'll just go for this one here. Yes. Yeah, one of those people that just sends all the messages. We don't have enough health for the Mind Meld, so even though it would be nice to get some cards out of our deck, we don't have the health to spare. Draw one, Voidling Shell, Spirit. Sure, this having Spirit would be solid. Yeah, I don't really want to deal with that up there. So Alpha Wildclaw, Frost Gathers. This will be a little rough. But I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm a one message man. Yeah, that's one message team is where it's at. The best thing is to combine and spam essays. Like, make them read. Oh, man. Let's get rid of these two. They're solid, but we need cheaper units early. We have our wonderful little Lumino Sprite. Cutest card in the game. I'm not going to do the daily Lordle. Especially not now. Quick attack. Sure, let's go ahead and drop this. See if we can buff this up to kill that unit. No. Well. Hoping we could do a little bit more. At least if they attack and kill our other unit, it'll die as well. Mutually assured destruction. The Mage Seeker is pretty nice with Lillia, even if it's expensive. Yeah. Alright, so we could drop our Lux. I think let's drop this. We can get it on the board. Get some more mana next round. Has Spirit, has Barrier. Yeah, that's decent. And let's refill our spell mana. So we have combat tricks to save our units. Alright, let's pass, see how they attack. Alright, so this can be buffed up to the one killing that one. And then this can be buffed up to kill that one. Alright, perfect.
May your blessings upon me ease.
Alright, this should be perfect. We can drop our Lux next round.
Know you have my
Probably
favor.
just end the game.
Storm unrelenting.
Light of Demacia.
Alright, so we could drop Incandescence, have enough to end immediately, but we'll also rally. GG.
I am not afraid of the light within. What was I so afraid of? Magic brings us together. What was I so afraid of? Demacia defends its own.
Lux is pretty fun.
Your faith in me has been rewarded.
Kidnap the dog. Alright, so yeah, let's just go with this. Create 2 cards, but we're kind of actually running out of room. Sparring Student is a unit at the start of the game. Sure. Alright, we can... Yeah, that all looks pretty good. Yeah.
My friend and I are soul collectors.
Ready for deployment.
Road's got a toll, and you're paying.
Are we gonna lose to the Sparring Student?
No regrets.
Oh, we'll play this, we can play it for free.
All on the shoulders.
You will not prevail.
Drop our Lux.
Demacia will lead the way. Burn away the shadows.
Alright, so we won't be able to get our rally or anything. Start trying to kill some of these annoying units, though.
Demacia defends its own.
The Sparring Student does somewhat counter us in the fact that they're spamming the board early with units, and we just don't have enough units to answer.
How'd you do that?
Alright, let's drop this here so we can refill our spell mana, get all of our combat tricks going.
I am light in the darkness.
Alright, faded. Yeah, we'll still have mana for plenty, so yeah, we can drop this here. Good evening, Vexing. We'll drop this one there. Drop that there. We will give this one barrier. And we'll give this one a ton of damage. Still taking some damage, which isn't great. We'll actually wait until we level up, because then it'll get doubled.
Crime didn't pay.
Lost defeat.
Left foot, left foot.
Oh, we should just be able to attack and end this next round. Granted, we're still just taking extra damage that isn't really
You can't
helping.
Should have let words solve this.
All right, GG.
Radiance casts out every shadow. What was I so afraid of? We fight together. What was I so afraid of? We fight.
It's gonna be interesting to see how Lux actually does into Lissandra. Like, we'll probably be able to win, but I feel like without getting lucky with some of the stuff we've gotten, it's probably gonna be pretty rough.
Come on. I'll go easy next time.
Because Lux, you really rely on your units, and without the permanent spell shield, Lissandra is just going to keep entombing them, which is going to be pretty rough. Transfusion, this is actually pretty good, because it's a cheap way to trigger 2 of your units targeting. Light of Demacia, grant an ally spirit, grant an ally spirit 2, boost all allies, grant an ally 2 spirit, free unit to play, that's not bad. Double attack. Oh, this going down to a 3 cost is pretty good. So yeah, let's get that. Yeah, we can get the double attack because we can give this one elusive potentially. That's okay. Honestly, summoning beacon's not bad. Let's try a reroll. That is decent because then we'd have champion draw at the start of the game. Both of these are also pretty good. Free units, transfusion. I kind of want to save gold so we can actually heal up though. So I don't know if I'll actually get anything here. Just because, yeah, I want gold to hit up the healer and heal to full. I think I will get the transfusion because this is now a permanent buff. Targets 2 allies. Actually pretty solid. The Gale Song is 0 cost. Yeah, I don't know how much gold we're going to get from killing Trundle. Full heal is 200. Yeah. So if we buy this, I don't think after killing Trundle we'll probably have enough. And we're pretty low. Even if we beat Trundle right now without using our revive, we're probably going to need it. So yeah, I think I'll just grab this and then not get anything else. So Trundle with secrets hidden by frost. You'll get 130 gold, 140 per encounter. Yeah. Oh my word. Everyone just giving a different amount for how much gold we're gonna get after the encounter. Oh, man. Smoldering Smirk's actually not bad. Yeah, we'll hold on to this. Trying to play it safe. I think the heal is going to be more important than most other stuff, because we usually can lose a little bit of health early, which isn't great. Let's drop Vanguard Defender. I mean, Lifesteal would be pretty nice. If we were able to beat a full, then we wouldn't have to go to the other area. So while it can't kill their targets, it's a great way to boost up ours. Yeah, we don't have anything to... Like, we have Lux we can summon, but I feel like we need to use our combat tricks. Oh, they keep summoning more units.
Oh, you're in for it.
Alright, so... let's buff up this one's damage. This one here will also buff up its damage. And we still have like transfusion we could use, or our barrier. This one's actually probably...
Demacian steel protects me.
Yeah, we'll just go like this. Hey, just got, have you done Vex versus Lissandra? No, this is the first run. We have Janna, another unit. Don't think I necessarily care. Also, Sparring Student, gain those permanent buffs. Every time we summon a unit, it goes up by 1/1. Pretty great.
I am Lissandra, Lady of
What do you think
Light.
all of the theory that new Mage Seeker is actually fiddlesticks? I did not hear that theory, but that would be
The Crown Guard won't
hilarious. We only have 2 mana.
fail. Burn away the shadows. Form up.
Alright, so we're still able to level here. So yeah, we'll just attack like this.
This luminescence cannot be suppressed.
The interactions between it and most other cards seem to lay it on heavy. Okay.
What was I so afraid of? Magic brings us together.
I could definitely see that.
You can't hide from the light.
Alright, so there's a bunch of other damage we could push, but we're already ending.
Demacia defends its own. We fight together.
Wonderful. Could be Nocturne since the Lux alt is a dream.
I won't apologize for my strength.
I mean, it would be better if it would be Fiddlesticks, unless it's an alternative version of Nocturne. Still be nice. Give an ally elusive. This is a 0-cost draw a champion for permanent elusive. Sure. Alright, let's go here. Just heal up. And Lissandra with Frost gathers.
At last, my time is at hand.
The relics we're using is the Fear Cleaving Axe, Crown Guard Inheritance, and Shade Leaf.
A dark cloud looms on the horizon.
Alright, let's drop this to try to get our champion. Not that champion. Alright, let's actually drop this to refill our spell mana.
Janna, I answer.
I am inevitable.
Alright, let's see if we can kill their Lissandra here. Nice. Pretty decent opening. I mean, we don't have our Lux, but pretty good. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. I mean, she would give us 2 draw next round. This gives us draw right now. This can give us draw now.
The order of our Emperor, our God.
May Janna's will be done through me.
Huh, we're not having the best time right now with what we're wanting to get. Let's drag this aside. This one's barrier, so it's fine. We have Transfusion and Prismatic Barrier. Yeah, we have a full board. Let's just do as much damage as we can. We're probably going to use our Transfusion here. Alright, let's deal 1 to this. So we're targeting both of them. So we're able to kill both of their units. So doing pretty well, considering we don't have Lux, but kind of need to have our Lux, because we probably could have like won right there if we had Lux.
This is gonna be fun.
Do not embarrass me, troll.
All right, let's drop this, I think, here. We actually won't drop our Lux immediately because we don't want Lux to die. To draw at next round. Yeah, that's not terrible.
May your blessings upon me ease the pain of others.
Feel the breeze and know you have my favor.
Alright, so the good thing is these are doing nothing. We could buff up our sparring student to kill that unit there. Yeah, we don't really care about this one dying. Yeah, let's get rid of one of their big units.
Stinging cold.
Also, this can be a unit that we are supporting, giving it elusive and trying to use it to end the game.
A gentle breeze to ease your burdens.
Sure, we can just...
What can I say? I'm a man of mystery.
They're gonna kill our Nexus just with ice shards. They've done it before.
My best sidekicks yet. Make way for the Jarrow Parade.
They did give Ezreal a bunch of voice lines. So capture is not bad, but definitely want to get our Lux on the board.
Demacia will lead the
I'm gonna make a U-sickle. It's good to be the king.
Well,
burn away the shadows.
it's a good thing we have elusive to get around people.
Take
We'll
notes.
bring that one there. Try to wear down their Lissandra slowly. That's gonna be barrier. We're gonna get a rally, massive attack. Yeah, this looks fine. Once she's leveled up, then we'll start using some of our other spells. I think this is fine.
Cannot be suppressed.
Since we have spell shield, we'll be good.
Demacia defends its own.
What was I so afraid of?
Demacia defends its own.
All right, so we don't even really need to
Gauntlet of Light.
buff him again because he has that elusive. We can use this here. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter.
Magic brings us together.
What was I so afraid of?
Oh my word, we still actually don't have enough.
You got a problem?
I was like, oh, they'll be able to do enough to end.
Stinging cold.
Lissandra's massive amount of health. OP.
Demacia defends its own. We fight together. Demacia defends its own.
My best sidekicks yet.
Well, that is a little rough. I think we're probably still fine. Because we have two 20/20 units, but if they drop Watcher, we respond with the capture. Very nice, we don't care.
Feel the power of true ice.
What was I so afraid of?
So we'll barrier our
Demacia
unit with the
defends its
Watcher.
own. Magic brings us together.
for a beatdown.
Alright, so we have to barrier this one so it survives. Is a little worrying how low Lux is getting. I'm a little bit worried about them doing more buried in ice. So I'm going to buff up this unit here a little bit, just so it's taking less damage. Also, he's now elusive, so they have an elusive blocker, which is great.
Demacia defend its own.
Yeah, we need to be a little bit more out of kill range.
Make way for the Jarrow parade. Just what I needed.
Because, yeah, they might just be able to spam more.
Sidekicks yet.
Although Lissandra is dying at least. Alright, so we have 3 massive elusive units. Their only elusive blocker is over here. There should be nothing they can do to stop this unless they play, like... Unless all their cards are ice shards and every single one of them hits our nexus, we're fine.
Magic brings us together.
What was I so afraid of?
Fight.
Okay, GG. That was closer than I would have liked. At least we still had the revive.
Way for the Jarrow parade.
I won't apologize for my strength.
Dumb question, why does every unit have spell shield? We got the vestige of Helia. That's why everyone has spell shield. Alright, so we were able to win there with our first attempt at Lux. I think Lux, unless you get lucky like we did and get some of these really strong abilities like Vestige, you're actually probably going to have a hard time. With Lux, you really rely on your units, and Lissandra is really good at shutting down your units, either frostbiting them or entombing them. Lux is very powerful and very good. I still don't think she's going to be that high on the Lissandra tier list, sadly. We need to practice her more, but right now, I feel like she's maybe like top of C tier. Maybe. Because without having Vestige, we 100% would have lost. Yeah, like, we just would have got shut down. Granted, we did have bad luck and took us a while to draw our Lux. So maybe if you can have your Lux in your opening hand, if you have some other units on the board and you can just attack really early, then Lux might be okay. But regardless, it's going to take a good amount of luck to win with Lux. So yeah, she's probably going to be fairly low, or kind of more in the middle for the tier list for Lissandra. What are A tier champions against Lissandra? All the best champion, well, in general, the best champions into Lissandra are all of the control decks. So Morgana really good, Yasuo is also really solid, Annie and Jhin also very good. Set is solid, Ashe not really as good, but in general, control champions, especially ones that have hard CC or hard removal, very strong. Without Vestige, Yi gets killed and you put him in A tier. I don't think Yi is one... I think Yi is stronger than Lux. Because Yi you can just like end insanely fast. Well, yes, every champion needs luck to clear Lissandra in some regards, but some are going to be much more consistent. Again, pretty much all of the control champions, while this Lux is good, she is still a unit-focused deck. Generally, unit-focused decks get shut down harder by Lissandra. Like that one, we won because we got everything good to happen to us. Alright, next up though, we have Vex. I have two different builds I really want to do with Vex. There's this one, and then there's a full epic build. I think we will start with this. Both the Guardians and 2-star gems can technically make a lot of champions viable, which is dumb, but it works. Yes. Which is also something you could do for Yi as well, because he's a 2-cost. Tier list. I don't have like a open version of it, but the discussion where we had it is on the VODs channel. So if you want to go check it out, you can. We have a couple different videos going through like different builds for the tier list, or going through just a discussion of placing everyone. That's not like the finalized version, but that's the current version more or less. Let's go for Lissandra. Thank you, Kaguma00. Let's go with that. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate the support. Would you classify the tiers in win rate? Not initially. Like, I could maybe do that, but that's not how we were really doing it. I don't really have a set win rate offhand that I'd put everyone at. Generally, those in the A or S tier would be able to win or beat Lissandra more often than lose against it. Alright, so none of these are really... These are all great ones for, like, Lillia. So we have no removal spells. Or, like, no... We have Crumble, which can work, but nothing to trigger our Gloom. Skill that hits the Nexus. Capture. Azir will just die when we play him. I guess Thresh is probably the best here. Let's try a reroll. Ari, Soraka, Avalanche is good. Avalanche is very good. Granted, Avalanche is going to get shut down really hard against anyone with I Am Inevitable, but that's going to be pretty much everything we go against. Is Jinx S tier? She's my fastest clear by far. She's S tier in everything but Lissandra. Sharon is carrying Enfeebling Strike. Sharon is carrying... is strong. We don't really have... Like, we mostly just have Spirit and Impact. This could work for getting, like, Double Tack or Elusive. I have used Sharon is carrying to win a lot of times against Lissandra, so I think we'll try it. Alright, gold. A 1-cost X Essential Dread. That's pretty great. Home Turf, also pretty good. So yeah, let's grab this. Here's the other version there. Yeah, Home Turf, let's go ahead and buy that, because that'll be nice. Last Breath, draw one. The Blade's Edge actually isn't terrible. We might get that. Yeah, we don't have enough gold to re-roll here. We don't have to get anything. Let's buy one Blade's Edge, because with the Farsight, that means we're just going to draw one at the start of the game. So it's not really going to fill up our deck at all. But at least we'll have like, hey, here's a card that we can use to trigger Gloom on someone. But yeah, Existential Dread's really good. Family Reunion also very good. So that is lucky. Alright, all things grow cold. One, I am inevitable. So Spell Shield wouldn't really help us this time, because we actually need to be hitting enemy targets. But there are still some things that could help us. Like all cards costing 2 less would probably help us. Yeah, I think let's still try to go for the top and see how we do. So Omen Hawk and Frost Gathers. How many champions do I need for a monthly challenge? You need about 32 if you do them flawlessly. If we manage to defeat Lissandra with I Am Inevitable, doesn't matter. Cards, Lissandra is dead. Interesting. Anivia, we'll hold on to this to get our Vex. We're going to re-roll this because we want to summon at the start of the game. And yeah, we can actually hold on to the others. Let's drop this, so whatever they play is going to get hit immediately with Gloom. Wonderful. We could hit it again, but I think we want to try to be very careful with, in my experience, you don't have that many cards to... We don't have a lot of applications of Gloom to waste, so you really want to be careful with them and spread them out. And try to then let your star power of round start boost all enemies. Let that work for you.
Can see the Demacian border from here.
Alright, so we could hit everyone with Existential Dread. I think I probably want to hold off for now, though. I want to have them play one more card. There we go, perfect. So we will reduce them down and be at 3. We're going to hit this one to kill it, so they don't have a unit to drag us aside, because we don't want them to drag our 2 units aside and then have their 21 hit us. So they still might have 1 mana, but we're gonna try for this. Well, that's bad. We're about to take a massive amount of damage. I was gambling they wouldn't have enough for another... Oh, they didn't do it right this time. They're normally pretty good about it. Dragging your units aside so the big one can hit you. Alright, so at least we're able to not take that hit. We have our Avalanche, would kill our own unit. We can just attack for now. Alright, so we're going to Gloom that. We are then going to Family Reunion to boost our unit and their unit. Alright, so it will die at next round start. Avalanche would kill all of our units. We just need to summon some more. Mark of the Isles, stun. Mark could be decent. Stun will be nice if they build out their board anymore. Like that.
Gotcha.
All right, so we're gonna stun this one. We need to try to match however many units they have. We need to have that same amount so that they can't just kill us or get past us and hit our nexus.
I've got these.
All right, so we're not gonna build out our board. We're gonna drop Avalanche next round, hit them all with Gloom, try to have enough to, well, hopefully draw our champion, which we should, because we are nipping it here. As long as you play smart and follow a guide, you should be able to progress far into the monthlies. Alright, so hopefully Vex here will just completely wipe their board.
Boy, smiles, make it stop. I'd rather be anywhere than here.
Oh my word. Okay, good. So you do have the RNG of what is going to get hit.
Welcome to the tipsy hour.
And we can't actually attack because they'll be able to block and kill us. It's not great, but both of these will die at next round start. And they're almost out of cards. This is why having Death's Foil is actually pretty good on Vex, because you can attack and not die. Because there's actually a lot of situations you can't do anything. Yeah, I ended up buying the bundle of skins. I normally never buy any of the skins, but trying to support the game a little bit more.
You have bags under your eyes.
Oh, you noticed?
Patience. This one's on the house.
Pretty cringe.
Alright, so we were able to not take any damage. They are out of cards. We're doing well. Alright, Anivia will be solid. Their effect will hit everyone with damage. But we could just drop this and kill their unit immediately.
I got you the most metal present of all. Nothing.
My favorite thing, disappointment.
Alright, so solid damage. Also, Lux Illuminate base level up animation isn't so great. Skin one's better. Yeah, that was one that I was pretty happy about because I like the card art for Lux, especially the non-leveled version of Lux.
Scent in the air.
But the animation is pretty bad, so having the skin for that one's pretty good. I actually like Vex's normal level up. Falling out of the tree cracks me up. I think it's hilarious. Let's drop this to boost up all of our units. And the same right here.
Gross. I hate it here.
Alright. Only took forever, but GG. Spicy Eva guide for this month's challenge. Yes, yes I do. That is up on the main YouTube channel. It was a couple days ago or like a week ago, but it should be like monthly challenge guide. April. Pick a follower, draw it. Man, none of these are that helpful for us. I guess we'll just drop this as a blocker. Yeah, I guess. 10 days ago, yeah, a couple weeks. CNIF and if helps me a lot. Sadly, I don't have levels and stars for my champions. Yep, that is the biggest test for the monthly challenges. That could be good. Forge an ally, deal 1 to all units, then do it again. So we're hitting the entire enemy board twice. So we're going to give them all 2 gloom. If Vex is on the board, that's going to be 4 Gloom. Minimorph can be good. Can be good for like specific units. This one's going to get hard countered by I'm Inevitable, but again, that's pretty much everything. I think we'll go for the Bellows Breath. We're trying to get more ways to apply our Gloom, but Minimorph is solid. Alright, Starlit Seer, and all things grow cold. Alright, Vex in our opening hand for once. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty solid. That 1-cost Existential Dread is pretty awesome. We'll just drop this here.
A chill in the air.
Okay. Did you get the Epic Relic from the shop? Do you think it's good? Yes, I got the Epic Relic, and I do think it's good. I like it. I think we'll just drop this here. We just want to be making sure everyone has Gloom and that they're all going to die. You really have to be careful and smart when you play Vex and just outvalue your opponent. Let's throw this here. They'll still be able to attack with that Fearsome. Alright, so we could drop this. Would reduce them down. Could save it for a bigger board, but yeah, let's try to keep our Nexus health as high as possible. Alright, let's give our unit impact. And I think we'll just bank that 1 mana. I actually want to pass. Well, let's play this. We're wanting the enemy to play something. We don't want to necessarily pass and have them end the round, but we want them to drop some other big units so our Vex gets more value because they have more stuff to hit. Yeah, the story's landmark has actually been pretty awesome.
Light, smiles, make it stop. Sunlight. I should have stayed in bed.
Alright, so these will all die. So yeah, this is the build without any epics. We're just trying to see how it does.
I hate it here.
So far, it's doing solid. I have another build that's literally all epic relics, and that one will be interesting to try out. But yeah, the story landmarks are a lot better than I was kind of thinking they would be. Okay, that's actually not terrible for us, because we'll probably just play our Vex next round. So let's just work on building out our board a little bit. And we'll just bank that mana. Kind of want them to play something first. So we will risk passing. They have 7 mana. They got to be playing something, right? Hopefully. Come on, play something. Really? That is a massive unit. Huh. So, is Riptide Battery supposed to only happen like once per game? Cause that just didn't go off at all. Huh. Because we would have been able to nuke that down pretty hard, pretty far. Alright, we'll just attack, do as much damage as we can. We're gonna get another Vex next round. But that Riptide battery, I had this happen once before. I don't know if Riptide is just triggered to only go off once, because this unit is probably just gonna kill us right here.
Beagle shows them where their spells can help.
Yeah, this is gonna be bad. Let's drop this as a, well, the biggest blocker that we can. Because that potentially cost us the game. So that's fun.
Keep that darkness coming.
Yeah, with that overwhelm, we are screwed.
Try hard.
Well, that's sad. Because our Vex was a 4 cost. We would have gotten 8 of the cannon barrages to go off. Because Vex is level 2, the damage of them is doubled. So it would have applied like 24 stacks of gloom. No, 32 stacks. 32 stacks of gloom. So that would have been greatly reduced down. Yeah, when you said trample, I'm like, don't know what that is, but I'm guessing that's something from Magic, the version of Overwhelm. Oh. We'll get rid of Avalanche since we already have Vex and Existential Dread. And we'll get rid of the Beefcake Mayor. Even though it's good, we want to get some of our cheaper units on the board if we can. Hey, Cumin. Vex was actually doing fine. It was just a bug that was doing bad. Yes, it still would have been like a 20-20, but that's a lot better than a 50-50. Let's drop this here.
Who goes there?
Yeah, I don't know if Riptide Battery can happen more than once a game. I don't know if that's what the issue is here.
Best not ruffle our feathers. Blessed by snow and stars.
A true Freljordian welcome.
Alright, so that's gonna frostbite. Let's try to get that one down a little bit. Yeah, there's also another issue against giant units. Vex doesn't really have anything to stop them. Like, just stunning them, we don't have that. Frostbiting them, immobilizing them. While I like the glue mechanic, it's pretty much the weakest out of all of them. It's just too... Let's play this first and see if they drop another unit on the board. Tomorrow I have Volibear 3 stars between Elder Dragon, Morgana, or the new champion. Elise has probably the most impact. Man, I'm gonna drop Vex. I bet the majority are gonna go for the one with 1 health. Elise has the most impact.
Not even my
Voli's like the most fun. This bug happened to me last month in the monthly in the 60s. So what happened is, if the opponent have 1/1 plunder, Vapor and Riptide don't work. Interesting. Alright, so we're able to kill a lot of their big units. But yeah, if we don't end quickly and they drop another like 50-50, I would say look at Elise, see if you like Elise's playstyle. If you do, and you think you're going to want to do that more, then her 3-star really brings her online. It makes her very, very good. But if you don't really think Elise's playstyle looks fun, then probably go for like Volibear. Bursting backpack. Kind of like making the enemy discard.
Astounding curiosities lie ahead.
All right, let's go ahead and kill that. Oh, good. I was worried that elusive was going to be massive. So we can drop Anivia so that whatever they drop
I hate it here.
is going to get hit with Gloom. But they could just drop an actual massive unit. Yeah, I feel like probably attacking and then trying to kill with Grim, Accidental Dread, Bellows Breath. I feel like that's probably going to be better. Currently, I want to make Lux 3-star, so 3-star at least does something while Lillia is just an upgrade. Yes. I would say Lux upgrading her to 3 stars is better than going Lillia. Yes, Vex is very tiny. Shadow is all-consuming, somewhat. Alright, so this is going to hurt our own units, but I think we have to do a Bellows Breath here. Be able to get their units down enough. I'm doing it here because we'll actually have some units survive. If we hit, like, Vex or Grim, they'll all die. So yeah, let's try to drop this here. Let's... Is that really their highest cost card? Whatever. We'll try to make them get rid of... Man, they all have really cheap cards then.
Goodbye.
Lillia want the Relic champion level? Not 100% sure what you mean.
I hate it here.
Alright, we might be able to actually end the game. Maybe not. Oh, look, we still actually are. That impact is really helping us out a lot. Oh, man. Yeah, a lot of the really good...
That was a little bit cool.
A lot of the really good effects from the legendaries or epic relics, they're all play effects, not summon effects, so most of them won't actually help you for Lillia. Get more avalanche, summon a unit, group shot, warding stones. Group shot is a 1-cost Hextech Fabricator. Avalanche does hit the entire board for Gloom though. Hits our units as well. 4-cost. I think we will still go for it. Alright, Rock Colossus with I Am Inevitable. Alright, let's get rid of the Blade's Edge. think we'll hold on to the rest. Toast, how many epic slots do you have on Lillia? 1 at the moment. Yeah, Lillia doesn't really need epic relics as much. Sure. Let's just immediately grant that some gloom. Yeah, we'll drop this here and probably Blade's Edge that. That's gonna be a big unit. Yeah, we don't have that much health, so we're gonna take the block. So that's already getting hit with gloom. We might want to use this to gloom another unit or our Beefcake Mayor. We'll pass and see what they do. Oh.
A mayor must carry the city on his back.
Ah, wonderful.
How's my form?
That is 100% what I was going for. It's fine, though. We could attack, but we don't actually want him to die. We plan on playing Vex and hopefully killing their board. We were going to give the other one Gloom, so we could start counting down. Alright, come on, Vex. Kill everything.
I'd rather be anywhere than here. It's not even my birthday!
I do feel like it always targets the one you don't want to get targeted. And yeah, since they have Eye of Inevitable, it's not really moving that much. Although we can boost both of them, so this will be good. Because the boost should be... I guess it's not damage, so it's not doubling the damage. Alright, so we could attack immediately, get some good damage down. Kind of want to play the Grotesque Gift, so whatever they drop immediately gets hit with that, though. Yeah, let's try it. Okay, I'm kind of new to a lot in Path of Champions and would love to know how to get the XP relic. So you get those... Man, that was rude. You get the XP relic from the monthly challenges after you get, like, I think it's 40 wins. You're able to get, like, 3 of the XP relics. So that's a way you can get them every single month if you're able to clear most of the challenges. There was one bundle that's no longer available that you could buy them, but bundle's not available anymore. So I think they ran out of units, which is one thing that can really happen with these equipment decks. So very nice to do. White should always prioritize killing their units if at all possible. I hope they don't drop something. We're gonna risk playing Anivia here.
Something ancient stirs.
Okay, perfect. When Vex works, I find them very fun. It's just they don't always work.
Strike them down.
Hey Toast, just wanted to let you know you really helped me with the new journey to Path of Champions. Actually, I've seen all of your guys that taught me so much. Keep it up.
The cycle
That's
is
awesome.
complete.
Thanks, Kingly Storm. That is the main goal of the channel, and I'm happy that helps a lot of people. Catalyst, Kingpin. So the quick attack and overwhelm, we could drop this to give it to all of our units. This would help us with ramp and sustain. I mean, our units are normally going to be weaker than whatever the enemy has. kind of trying to lean more towards spells. Could be good if we got something like Evolution, though. 4 cost, heal 3. Yeah, I'm still gonna go this direction. What do you think is the best champion in the game? I mean, Aurelian Soul is generally the strongest, but that's also designed to be the strongest. Let's go for Mana Deposit. Yes. Remitter. Silence all unit. All spells cost 6. So in 2 Coastal Defenders. I'm hoping to get something where everything costs 2 less. All players summon 3 Golden Narwhals. Dying Laughing Phantom Prankster. All units have Fearsome -1. Again, none of this is really going to help us. Let's try a reroll. Round start, summon a Caustic Cask. Again, not really going to help us, especially against Lissandra, where her Nexus has Tough. Frenzied Fighting allies have 2/2. Round end, deal 2 to all allies. This is normally just going to kill us because we have units sitting on the board and not necessarily attacking. Hey, thanks Kingly Storm for the subscribe. Appreciate the support. It's probably a waste, but we're going to try one more time. Round end, kill all damaged units. That's probably worth doing. We have a lot of damage spells. We have a lot of poke spells. This would be a good answer to a lot of their bigger units. Gloom is not damage, but we have a lot of, like, we are damaging a lot of people, and it still counts that they took damage. Yeah, it's difficult. I'm not sure if this would trigger or not. Because you're technically reducing down their... I think you're reducing down their max HP because of the Gloom. Really don't know if this will work or not. Hello, Bald Vizier. Welcome. Hey guys, today played level 5 Lux 2-star with Kale versus Asol. Most fun I've had in the game in a long time. That sounds awesome. Yeah, the spells probably won't work as taking damage. It's bugged, that's why Scar's Ground, when I survive, damage effects are triggered. Yeah, it is, like, it's sometimes triggering damage effects. I think, so... I don't think it should work with our damaging spells. I think technically those shouldn't count as taking damage, but it does trigger some things like Scar's Grounds, where people proc damage effects. I think I want to take it to test. So, probably won't work. I think that is more likely what's going to happen. But I want to see what it actually will do. So this is going to be something just to test how it goes. Blade's Edge, that's actually really good for us. Inquisitor with I Am Inevitable. That is kind of a problem with the game, is sometimes things don't necessarily work when you think they should, or vice versa. But no, it shouldn't count as them taking damage. But even with our blocks and trades and stuff, could be helpful. Let's go ahead and pass. I want to hit them with a Blade's Edge. So yep, that's gonna go down, but we're just triggering their gloom. Oh, so they should die, well, soon. The thing is, the damage does get blocked by tough, which is annoying, because it's triggering the damage effect. Suffering with Lissandra run, I see. Yes, so we're testing everyone into Lissandra. Let's see, we can drop this to block or the barrier unit right here. All champions need 3-star for ASOL. No. Most champions can clear ASOL with 2 stars. Alright, so we'll just throw Gloom on that as well. Even without the spells working, I think Mercy Killings probably is still going to benefit us overall. Alright, so we could drop our Vex. Not really going to be that helpful. Don't really want to pass from the pass back, so I think I'll just drop a Blade Edge here. All right. All right, we're going to hold off on playing... Well, we can play Vex for free. Fine, we'll just try to do a bunch of damage.
Not even my birthday!
But the way her 2-star code to deal damage first, then apply Gloom. Yeah, I don't necessarily like how the 2 stars coded. It just doesn't move. Well, that was useful.
Did anybody actually elect you?
I have always been male.
I won't miss you at all, right?
Alright. We control the board. And we're dealing decent damage. Let's go ahead and drop this here.
Arboreal yordles have my advocacy.
All right, let's go ahead, throw this here. That will die next round. Let's see what we generate right here. All right, caught in the cold.
Wondrous discoveries await below. Easy now, lots to lift.
Everything
All right, let's go ahead, attack, do as much damage as we can, and then focus on killing whatever they summon. So it's funny, the first one drops it down, but then any of the next won't because the damage gets blocked by tough, so then the gloom doesn't even apply. Yeah, it's kind of dumb that your damage gen just reduces your gloom output. A little annoying.
You want me to be something I'm not.
So if we leave this on the board, round end, count down any of your frozen thralls with 4 or less. So he's going to give us 2 frozen thralls. We could drop Existential Dread twice. Sure, let's go for it.
Keep that darkness.
We want to try to kill him if possible. Condense is pretty nice with Grim. Yes, Condense would be pretty good with Grim. All right.
Oh dear.
That's going to be good for us. Let's go ahead and kill that.
Art is essential to our civilization.
Take your shameless lobbying elsewhere.
Because these will now die at the end of the round, so that's fun.
You'll never understand me.
Well, rip.
So stupid.
Alright, Nivea is interesting. Let's actually get Starlit Seer. With all of our spells, it'll probably start working out pretty well. Let's throw that there.
These are the pets of the people.
So we'll use Caught in the Cold right here.
All will fear love our dark lady. Fear, love.
Cool to care.
So we will attack like this, damage this one, so it will die at the end of the round. If they attack here or block, that one would also count down. I'll throw 1 Blade's Edge at it, get the gloom starting to count down.
This would be a good winter.
Let's go ahead and boost this one. And sure, boost that one. Is Ember Maiden inflicting gloom? If you had one, it probably should.
Is it now? Lots to lift.
Alright, let's drop this, hit everyone with gloom, but this will definitely hurt.
An auspicious season. Fly away while you can.
Alright, so everyone's gonna have gloom. Most will die at the end of the round. This will reduce it down slightly. So yeah, let's go ahead and do this here.
Snow and stars.
So round start and round end effect is exception for Vex's star power.
A new
Not sure.
era begins.
If something's a spell or a skill, it should count. Alright, let's make sure everyone is gloom so everyone can count down.
For my homeland.
The funny thing is, us attacking buffs them up. So that's good. Alright, let's drop this to try to get our Vex. Doesn't really matter if Anivia dies because she'll just turn into an egg, and then come back. So that doesn't really matter.
Bury all in snow.
Yeah, sadly, Vagar doesn't work with the darkness either. Obliterate all landmarks. Okay. Let's see what the tough if they all just don't move again.
I should have stayed in bed.
Yeah, half the damage is being blocked by the tough. So Vex normally doubles the damage. So normally these deal 4/4. Because it does like 4 damage versus a gloom, because it does 2 damage and that damage is applied twice. Because the tough though, the damage is going in half, so instead of doing 4/4, it's doing 2/2. So they just don't move at all, which is unfortunate. And like we could attack, but Vex would just get blocked and die. So we are not in the best state.
I will be reborn.
Hey, we might be just mill them out. That's what we might have to do.
I will endure.
This won't even do anything really. Alright, so we need to keep Vex on the board because they're doubling all of our gloom damage. So kind of important. But yeah, it's annoying that all the damage just gets blocked by tough. Alright, let's drop this one here. Sure.
Hey, girl. Still among the living.
Despite your best attempts, silly!
Alright, so Bellow's Breath won't help us at all because of the tough. Sad.
A new era begins.
All of our damaging spells are pretty much useless. And yeah, Nivea literally just buffs them all up. So the attack won't actually kill anyone. And then if Vex attacks, then it will take damage and die at the end of the round. So there's not really anything we can do. Let's go ahead and do that just to get rid of the spell shield. Well, I guess we should have hit it with 1 just to get the gloom going. We'll try to be a little greedy. Like, I want to end the round. Because the more we end the round, the better off we are.
Snow, wind, and ice.
Alright, so we could attack like this. They'll be able to block this unit here, but still doing a lot of damage. I can maybe end. It's a little painful. Alright, GG. That took so long. Yeah, I'm inevitable hard counters the build we're going with.
Until our paths cross once more.
That's really good. So at least there's that. This going off twice will be huge. Kill all units. That sounds fitting. Kill all units with 0 power. Then frostbite all enemies. Kill all units is fun. I feel like Winter's Breath will probably be better just because it's frostbiting everything. So that alone will be good. Yeah, let's go with this one. I don't want to go up top because I think we just get absolutely annihilated up here. Granted, I'm not too fond of the dragons either. This one, secrets hidden by frost. I'm inevitable, so we don't want a Nivea. But we could kill this, grab here and go for Ornn. That is probably what we'll have to do. So, Protective Broodfather. The Mayor is good, but we're trying to get Vex and some of our other spells. Having a card to play at the beginning is good. Holding on to a Nivea to try to get our Vex, which that worked out well. Let's actually pass.
Another day guarding the walls.
Alright, so that's going to die at the end of the round. So I think we'll actually save our Gloom here.
We were forged in dragon fire.
Alright, let's drop this. We're going to need a unit to block. I'm a little bit worried about not immediately ending, but I want to get them having Gloom stacks going.
Ready weapons.
Yeah. Well, they didn't actually get a dragon. That's not bad.
Another lost.
Shape the skies and mold the earth.
All right, let's go ahead. Just trying to make sure everything has Gloom. All right, let's give this impact just to see what they play. All right, they played a dragon. So we could Gloom it already. Could give our other unit Spirit. I think let's go for the Gloom.
My lifestyle is a stylish life. Black.
So we're gonna attack, see what they do. All right, that's fine. We're trying to make sure they don't have any units. We don't want to let them attack if possible, because if they attack, they draw and they summon another dragon. So if we can do anything to keep them from attacking, generally we want to. Hard when they keep getting units for free, though. Alright, we could drop this. I think we'll drop the Frostcoat Cub, so we have Barrier. Maybe that'll dissuade them. But it did not. Go ahead, drop this here. Try to reduce down the damage we're taking as much as we can, because we do not have a lot of health. All right. So they have a couple units not stacking down. We could use this to boost already. I think we'll hold off for now. Could really use our champion right about now. Alright, so we can hit their whole board. Our other unit will die, but I think it's probably worth it. Yeah, with Vect, you have to go through a lot more steps. Why did this one get hurt? Well, that's good. Very good. Let's boost both of these. Alright, so our units are gonna die. Alright, we're frostbiting everything. We don't really care about the rally, we just want to keep them from attacking.
You cannot win.
Alright, we're gonna throw this down just for the gloom so it starts stacking up. And then, yeah, we'll end. That's fine. Alright, let's go ahead and drop our Anivia. She'll be hitting their entire enemy board for damage. That's lovely.
I bring the storm.
Alright, let's go ahead, attack like this. The storm will still go off. Alright, so at least that one will die. Storm is still going to hit them all with Gloom. So that'll be counting down next round. We really could use our other champion.
The Freljord's eternal guardian.
Alright, once again, we're going to frostbite everyone, try to keep them from attacking. We could then attack ourselves, and with our effect, give them all gloom.
Snow, wind, and ice.
Alright, they're fine with ending, so are we.
Tomorrow we rise anew. This is our time.
Burst speed pie? Yeah, so the first one's fast speed. The other one, it has an upgrade, so it goes to burst speed. You get that about level like 15. Let's drop this, so if they summon anything, it's going to get hit. Alright, let's go ahead and frostbite that.
Brace yourself. Let's soar.
Alright, let's just attack. We could build out our board a little bit more. I guess we could drop the Starlit Seer.
We see through all. An auspicious season.
Snow, wind, and ice.
Alright, so he'll be able to block and potentially kill one of our units, but try to do as much damage as we can. Kill a unit if it's damaged, otherwise deal 2 damage to it. Could be fine. I think I'd rather make them discard.
Beneath the waves.
Let's go ahead and get that unit down a little bit lower.
Dying dreams.
Another day guarding the walls.
So our avalanche would actually end up killing our whole board as well, which isn't great. But we'd still have our Anivia. Sure, let's go for it.
Bury all in snow.
Guys, we have the mercy killings that we figured it wouldn't work with our damage, but there's a lot of weird interactions with Vex's star powers, so we just wanted to confirm it. And yep, we were able to confirm it indeed does not work. Let's play this here, see if they have anything to play. So we're kind of just playing this to pass the action over to them. Alright, let's drop our Vex.
Light, smiles, make it stop! I'd rather be anywhere than here.
Alright, beautiful.
I bring the storm.
Yeah, we should use that catalyst. Heal up a little bit more. Oh, GG. Goodness, every
That
match
was
is such a
little
struggle.
bit Cool.
Summon a unit every round, essentially. Sure, we'll have more blockers, that'll be fine. We don't want to go for Anivia, so Ornn, let's go up here for the shop. Let's see what we can get. Deal 1 to all enemies, heal your Nexus 3. Foe discards a card. Not bad. Hextech Fabricator, reduce my cost. Colossal Hammer. We don't have any rerolls left. Reduce my cost is probably decent. Granted, this does kill our board now. I think let's get the Withering Whale, dealing damage, healing up, and making the enemy discard. All very good things. Kill an ally to kill an enemy. Reckoner's Mark. This could essentially kill 2 units because you're killing one of the enemies with the effect. Then you're also using your Reckoner's Mark to hit another unit, which because of the mercy killings would kill it. So essentially we can use this to kill their 2 strongest units. So that's actually not terrible. And this doesn't have I'm Inevitable. This doesn't have I'm Inevitable. So we'll go for the Withering Whale. So that'll be overall pretty solid. And yes, we can go for the Ether Fiend. So I think overall that'll still be worth having. And then sure, we can get the Colossal Hammer here. Yeah, this kills our board. I think we'll just go for the Winter's Breath. We like Bellows and Winters equally. Yeah, I think let's grab that and hit up Ornn.
Building a deck, are we? Excellent. I brought nails.
I think we should have just enough money for the heal. Let's... Yeah, go like this.
Hold it steady for
Ornn is generally another one that if you can just kill their units, they run out of things to play. Because most of their equipment isn't, or most of their deck is equipment.
A good fight's the spice of life.
That is a very big board. Probably best to just immediately use Existential Dread. Get them all lower. They have a 0-cost Forge. This will like get close to leveling up our Vex. Or just...
Pots a boiling.
Huh. I guess that... I thought that would work differently, to be honest. Alright, so we can play Grotesque Gift, so the next thing they drop will get gloomed. So we're doing that to try to keep our unit alive. But it's going to die at the end of the round. So yeah, we'll just let it... Although, with the Fearsome, they can't actually get blocked. Because they don't have anything strong enough.
This is awesome!
Alright, let's just attack like this. So we're going to try to drop our Vex first thing.
Stand with me.
And hopefully Vex will just clear out the board, but we'll have to see.
It's not even my birthday!
The good thing is all of the damage should be doubled.
Sunlight. I should have stayed in bed.
Alright, so one of the units doesn't get hit at all. Sounds about right.
It just snapped.
Yeah, we're actually fine with ending. We'll burn 1 mana, but we don't... Well, I guess they don't have an attack effect. So yeah, that doesn't really matter as much. Guess we might as well just do this then. Alright, so we can just attack. This will die. We'll get some solid damage down. And we'll work on glooming up their Ornn as soon as they drop him. Or they don't drop him. Okay. We could rally. Let's drop a Blade's Edge, see what they play. But then we might just drop a Winter's Breath.
Kindle, did you wander off again?
Sure. Yes, there's a lot of animations that just take forever. It's not the best.
Here, let me see that.
That's already a pretty big unit. The attack, though, drop it down to 3, so it can still block anyone. Which means it's probably going to block and kill our Vex. It's still worth getting all the damage in.
This is hot, you know.
Oh, interesting. They went there. I mean, that's more helpful for us.
Ever been to a blacksmith before?
Let's go ahead and boost that unit.
You'll be sorry when I run trudge away.
What?
Alright, so this is going to be a little bit not optimal because we're going to have it kill their Ornn, even though it's going to strike their Ornn. So we'd hopefully get 2 kills with this, but just killing Ornn is going to be important enough. Especially Ornn with Scout. I don't want to mess with that.
You wanted the God of the Forge, you got him!
Oh, these Scout attacks are not good. Up.
Oh, heck!
Whip.
Let's get out of here, Shadow.
Oh, I forgot we already used one of our revives. I forgot that happened earlier. Sad. So this build is not... It's okay, but right now it's bugged. It only really seems to go off like once, which otherwise would be a really good rare relic build, but not as good. Vex has some problems. They're definitely not the worst champion in the game by far, like I see some people say. But we are going to try, not immediately, but our next attempt with Vex will be this. I think the +1 starting mana, the freedom to attack and not take any damage, and then the spectral scissors for any shenanigans would be pretty good. So I look forward to testing this one out. But next we're going to try our Lillia. I think there's a lot of different builds we can go with. I have fun with the strike relics. Now we can always go for Guardian Orb builds, because that's gonna be pretty good. You can just keep summoning them and then getting more and more epic items. We can also go for like Everfrost, of when I'm summoned I stun the strongest enemy. That also works, but more of an interesting champion. That being said, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So I'll be back. Hello everyone. I think Sleeping Lily is bugged. When she comes back, you should get slow sleep spell like any summon effect. Not 100% sure what you mean. Stalker's Blade twice makes it go infinite, but I love Everfrost. Yeah, so this build I think has a lot of potential. It might have a little bit of issues with Lissandra because Lissandra increases your costs. Although we do keep decreasing it, so it might work. The thing I like with this is your Echoing Spirit is reducing down all your extra copies of Lillia's spell. It won't affect the one from the second star power, or it shouldn't, but this helps you get multiple Lillias on the board. You can get them all sleeping, all triggering your Stalker's Blades, and then they're all helping to summon this one. So I think Everfrost and Guardian Orb definitely has potential. This is one I want to test out. So we'll try this one first. But yeah, there's a lot of different ways you can go with her. Alright, let's see. Yep, Sandra. Support champion. Can we get anyone with summon effects? No, doesn't look like it. One cost Sejuani. Interesting. Wolf Rider. There's a summon effect. Elusive LeBlanc is somewhat tempting. Thorn of the Rose could give us Guiles. Nothing too crazy. Elusive LeBlanc is tempting, though. But none of this is synergizing too well with us. Do we want to go up top? Do we want to get the Remitter? All spells costing, or everything costing less wouldn't be bad. Spells costing less and units costing more also could be okay. With Remitter, we wouldn't be able to sleep the enemies, but we're normally sleeping our own units most of the time anyways. I think Vestige of Helia would still be worth the downsides. So I think let's go LeBlanc and once again try to go for the cheesy route up top. Cards you draw cost one less. Battlefield training, counterfeit production. Feel like not very good. This one's fine, but it's not like we have a lot of draw synergy. The good thing is this will let us play either our LeBlanc or our Lillia for free round one. So there is that. So sure. All right, gold, shop, mana deposit, elusive, champion draw. When I'm summoned to refill your mana, that could be good. I think we're probably going to grab that. If you have a 5+ hour ally, kill all units with 4 or less. Not going to happen very often, like the enemy's going to have bigger units than we do. Detect the defective swap bot would be pretty funny to use on the enemies. This all looks fine, but nothing like crazy that we need to get. I think we'll get the mana deposit. It is a summon effect. We could potentially cheese this in the future. Like, especially if we get Lillia to the point where she's leveled, then we can play like a 1-cost spell or even a 0-cost spell to summon or to put this to sleep and resummon it. So it triggers the mana deposit again. So we can try that. Elusive is decent. How important is elusive, though? What do you think, chat? Get the elusive or just reroll? Because we could re-roll to try to get either something, well, something better or something for our Lillia, because we still have over 300 gold. Alright, one person right now for elusive. A lot more now coming in for reroll. Alright, we'll try to gamble. Lillia with Crystal Carrier, that's not too bad. Yeah, let's go ahead and go for this. This could really help us out. Because we're going to try to get her on the board. Potentially we can get her on round 1. Let's try to go up top. Champion item chest. Beautiful. Love to see it. So Heart of the Fluffit, or Heart of the Fluffed. And at last they awaken. My mind likes to autocorrect and just like throw in random letters sometimes. I guess we have a ton of Lillia. Let's reroll one of these. We want to draw a Lillia, so it could be at 2 cost. Yeah, let's go like this. What's wrong with Alea? Just because I sometimes like to say Alea. Alright, so we could drop her. I feel like they have 4 mana. They gotta play something, right? Alright, you have to play something. Thank you. Alright, we can drop this here. Get our double strike off. And we can attack. They don't block, but that's actually fine because we can put her to sleep. So at the start of the next round, she'll strike again, killing their units. Did you win with Vex? Totally. 100%. Easiest clear ever. No, not quite. Granted, part of that was we were testing out if... hear what it's called. We tested out if one effect would count with our spells. It didn't, which is what we expected, but...
Let's make this
yeah, that made things a little bit more difficult for us. Let's stun that one.
I've had enough of you.
Probably gonna try to kill this one. Yep. Let's go ahead and put it to sleep, though. And then let's put our champion to sleep so we can get double strikes off again next round. Which will be wonderful. So once again, we're going to put them to sleep so we can drop another Lillia. And then we can have 2 on the board. And once they level up, they can put each other to sleep, instantly wake up, and just get a bunch of strikes going off. Oh, it's wonderful. Let's stun this one, because we're not strong enough to kill it yet. And then we can attack with both. And let's put our champion to sleep. Gonna be a little bit overkill, but scaling them up. And yeah, they'll probably still get a strike off. This is why I love Stalking Blade. Alright, let's work on leveling up our champion.
You won't harm their dreams, not a one.
Her voice is pretty adorable.
Stay back, dream.
Let's go ahead and let this kill that one. Yeah, that looks pretty good. One issue is against Lissandra, she's gonna punish our spammier nature. Let's put this one to sleep to get some mana back.
I'll ferry your dreams to the garden, where things are strong. A slight adjustment.
Alright, wonderful. When you summon another ally granted 1 power. Well, that is helpful. Let's go ahead and put our Lillia to sleep so she can just get some more strikes off.
Go on, dance. Where things a little reinforcement to see.
And we can pretty much just go almost infinite from this point, just constantly playing them and putting everyone to sleep. But I think we'll just end the round and try to end the game. Yeah, it's a Scottish accent and it is wonderful.
Where things are strong. Go on, yeah, that's a bit better.
Wow, they didn't play anything.
Steady hands.
All right. GG. Oh. Yeah, it's... Huh, that is a little unfortunate. Yeah, that is... not great. Well, don't think there's really anything we can do to stop that. Or to push a little bit of extra damage.
Silent as death.
Alright, so again, we could play a whole bunch of the sleeps, could get a lot of extra buffs going, but that would mostly just waste time, so we're gonna not bother until they actually have units to strike. But yeah, there's pretty much nothing they can do, because they play anything, we just immediately kill it, and we can just keep striking infinitely.
A slight adjustment.
Important, if your Lillia is 14-15 to level up progress, and you sleep another unit, she levels and triggers the effect of waking up the unit.
I'll ferry your dreams to the garden. Go on.
While I do still have issues with a lot of the cards in the starting deck, it is very much like Nidalee, where the champion themselves and their core... Oh my word, just stop playing things. Their core mechanic is so much fun and so strong that
A little dream does wonders.
the starting deck doesn't really matter that much.
Where things a slight adjustment.
Because like Nidalee had a lot of those same issues, where there's a good amount of cards in that deck that don't really make sense. I mean,
Needs a finishing touch.
we'll just attack. There shouldn't be any way they can stop this. Alright, GG.
Sleep quietly, dream well.
Best non-epic relics for Pike, you think? I think going for one or more Scourge's stashes to be able to get him on the board earlier is quite nice. You can also give your units Overwhelm, isn't bad. Going for some strike relics such as like Stalker's Blade to try to progress his level up, also pretty good. Grant me this, that. When an ally with 5 more power dies, create a random follower. This would refill our spell mana, but normally our board is too full and we don't want this just sitting there. Reckoning is too expensive. The enemy's gonna have too big of units, so it's not really gonna help. And then Scaling Snapper, yeah. Do you have a website guide? No, just YouTube. I mean, double attack is good. Yeah, could try to do it for LeBlanc, but I mean, we're focusing on Lillia. So yeah, we're also going to have potentially multiple of hers on the board. Double attack would be pretty solid. All right, Starlit Seer and Frost Gathers. Right now I'm holding double Stalker's Blades on him. Yeah, going just for the Strike Relics on your Pike isn't bad. Helps you level up faster. Honestly, going like double Strike Relics and then a Stat Relic is actually pretty solid because his stats are pretty weak. So that can really help you out. All right, again, we're going to risk passing because we want to play our Lillia, but we want her to get a strike off. So please play something. Thank you.
Sounds of the wilds.
Where things are strong. Go on. Don't judge a bud before its bloom.
All right, and we'll put this to sleep. We won't have anything to strike, but it's just helping scale them up.
I'll ferry your dreams to the garden. A little dream does wonders.
I suppose we could hold off and use the 0 cost to put them to sleep at the start of the next round to immediately summon another copy of her. Guess that is something you could do as well. Spriteling. Scaled Snapper. I think let's actually drop this with the extra health and just use it as a blocker. Oh, I suppose blockers don't really help when they have vulnerable on everyone. Want to ask you if you've heard A Little Triptus Wonders. Alright, let's put her to sleep and then drop another one.
Sleep and dream of better things.
Voices howl from the mountains.
Go on.
Save the homestead.
Oh my! Look how colorful you are today.
Alright, so I don't think attacking will be the best. I like to keep my units alive, and we should be able to get a bunch of strikes off and hopefully clear their board. So yeah, let's just go like this.
Dreams at dusk take wondrous shapes. A little dream does wonders. Go on, dance.
Alright, this has... Actually, we have 2 elusives. I guess we'll drop this one here.
Silent as death.
Right, they... all the vulnerable. I mean, that's fine. We'll just sleep and protect our unit. They don't have overwhelm, so their attack will just fizzle out. And we'll just kill them at next round start. Yeah, I think we'll just kind of put everyone to sleep. We'll drop this one first.
Take the high ground.
Then we can probably attack and just end the game. Man, they might have some frostbites though, so there is that. Oh yeah, sleep is an amazing way to protect from round start effects. Oh right, the exact copy.
Nightmare, you are not welcome here.
So that's something, if your unit is frostbitten or stunned,
Does wonders.
and you put them to sleep, they'll be frostbitten and stunned when they come out of it. Just so you know.
I will play my part.
Alright, we don't quite have enough damage. So let's just buff up our units a little bit.
Dreams at dusk take wondrous
Which is so good to have two of them just to immediately wake the other one up.
A little dream does wonders.
The journey is difficult. These will protect you.
Alright, we can play this one because it's free.
Go on, dance. A little dream does wonders.
I love how you can pretty much just go infinite.
These gems grant a wearer harmony.
Oh man, they can just keep playing stuff and it doesn't matter because we can just keep killing it.
Where things are strong. Go on, dance.
Yeah, the bug is real. If you put something to sleep with full board, unit resummons will be fully healed. Pretty helpful. Yeah, that is the issue with our game, is that if there is a problem,
Afraid of us.
it's normally going to take a while before it gets fixed because don't have that big of a team. All right. Hey, look, Petal Pixie. When I'm summoned, summon Spritlings. Quick Strike Blade might get it killed, but sure, I think it's better than the other two. I mean, Deathless is good. 2 cost, 3/2, and this could turn into our champion. So yeah, we'll actually drop this here or grab it. Could potentially give us like 3 copies of our main champion. All right, so Frostcoat Cub. All right, Shadow Assassin is fine, but well, yeah, we can hold on to this. It's fine. Once again, we are going to risk passing. Oh, we're not going to get double strikes off,
Bloom where hope takes root.
but we're going to get strikes off here. And it's not strong enough to survive. Perfect.
A little dream does
All right, so we're not going to play
wonders.
this round.
Go on, dance.
So this is going to hurt a lot. I was going to put it to sleep and then summon another copy. If we do that, though, we're going to be taking close to half our health and damage because there's not going to be any blockers. So we could stun that one and then have another unit that can block. Not great, but I think we need to protect our Nexus health because there's almost no heals.
You cannot win.
So we will actually have our champion
Hurts, Mother Tree.
die,
Don't come any closer.
but we do have a bunch of other copies. Not great, but I think it's worth the trade-off. I mean, with the Echoing Spirit, we have so many in our deck that we should be fine.
Let's face the world straight together, dreams.
Alright, so we're not really going to be able to attack and do anything. I feel like the only thing we really can do is go to sleep. Really, Kingpin looks nice. I mean, we probably won't have money, to be honest.
A little dream does wonders.
All right, so again, we don't have time to put to sleep, so we kind of just need to drop blockers.
Today you are Kinku.
And we can use some of the blooming buds on their units, which probably will be needed. So we can drop this as a blocker, and then we have double buds. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that there. Alright, so we can put this one here. Have that block there. This one block here. And we could put both of those to sleep so we take no damage. Yes, let's go ahead and do that. We're slightly struggling because the enemy's going to keep scaling, but we should be fine. We should get back to a point where we can just start going infinite, and so it doesn't matter really how much stats they have. We're going to put this one to sleep, scale it up, get another barrier next round, do some more flash bombs, somewhat try to counteract their scaling. All right, let's drop our elusive for the draw. All right, we did not get our champion. Not the best. Well, that's rude. Will this... An ally strikes an enemy. If it has overwhelm, deals excess damage. So, yes, that damage shouldn't hit our Nexus. Can sell follower to get money for the... money? Right. You can either buy their item or sell a follower, right?
The balance wills it.
Alright, so we'll just attack like this, get some damage down. But we are getting outscaled, and now we are not getting our champion. That's weird. Alright, so...
Kinku, hold fast.
Once again, things could be better.
Defy and resist. Kinku, hold fast.
Yeah, we're having our units die, but we are surviving. Not the best. Alright, so we can play this for free.
Places to go, people to be. With the bees yodel I see.
Yeah, the dogs are not happy. I'm worried about what spells they have.
Darling, you are dressed to kill.
Is it really so obvious?
Applying this stun for our next round. Sleeping anyone isn't really going to help us. I mean, I guess we could sleep this and get another stun for next round.
Surprised to see me.
Yeah, I don't really see anything really worth doing. Like, attacking with any of these seems like a waste. Because they'll just be able to do better trades. Also, the problem is since they're out of cards, they're more likely to open attack. All right, we'll put this to sleep. We'll get another stun that we will... I mean, it's going to be Frostbite next round. How fun. But we'll get another stun we can try to use. I mean, if we were able to just draw some more of our Lillias, which we have a ton in our deck, then we would have been able to stabilize. It's just we haven't been able to draw any, which has been our problem. And then we keep building our entire board with all these units, but then
wasted effort.
they all just die. So we can block everything. They have no overwhelm. Literally everything of ours is dying, but we're not taking any damage. Yeah, like we have units that would be able to help us. We're just not drawing what we need at the moment.
From shores to hills, we know every acre.
History forgets, but the Black Rose remembers.
I lost a run yesterday, had 3 Vagars in the last 4 cards of the deck. Yeah, I've had that happen before, especially with like a Yasuo. It's pretty bad. Let's try to just get some, well, yeah, I feel like we have to try to be on the offensive, because not all of our spells are slow, well, most of these. So we could stun some of their units. Let's... Can't actually kill any of them with this one. We could with our other elusive. Let's try to work on that one. The thing is, we don't necessarily want to kill any except this Grave Companion, because it gives them more draw. But yeah, we are probably... not in a good place. We're probably going to die in the next attack. Yes, we won with... we won with we won with Lux. If only we could do multiple slow spells at a time. That'd be nice. All right, let's see. We can almost could survive if we had one more unit on the board. It's honestly impressive that we went that long without drawing one of our Lillias, because we only had like 2 die. So it's pretty impressive that we didn't draw more. Because we summoned enough units to have our Lillia be leveled that once we played her, we could have started just sleeping, reviving, and scaling like crazy. Lillia, Black Spy. Yeah, this looks all right.
Let's face the world straight together. Don't judge a bud before its bloom. Go on, dance. A little dream does wonders.
All right, so we'll take the first hit, but it'll be worth it.
Dreams to the garden. Close your eyes and dream with me.
Alright, don't really plan on blocking, because this will hurt. But I think it'll probably hurt worse if we this time let our Lillias die again and sacrifice them like we tried last time. So yeah, I think we're just gonna have to take the hit, even though it's gonna be a lot of damage.
Dreams at dusk take
We need to
one
just
hit.
get our units on the board and start killing theirs. Can you put sleep mid-combat? With the blooming bud, yes. With the other one, no, because the other one's slow. Yeah, the 0-cost one, this is slow.
A little dream does wonders.
Alright, let's go ahead, drop this one.
Everything's easier behind a mask.
Alright, so double attack. They do have units strong enough to survive that at the moment. Although I somewhat feel like we just need to get some more units on the board. Let's actually do the Black Rose Spy, because even though
I ran the risk of getting bored.
Here's to us.
they're not going to
the lives of
transform,
the party.
they're going to hit, die, and then come back. So they're going to get summoned, which will be pretty helpful. So I think let's
Spare no detail.
attack with both of these.
I'm quite adaptable. You won't want to miss this.
Let's put our one Lillia to sleep. So the start of the next round, it can get some strikes going.
A little dream does wonders.
Alright, so we can... Well, stunning that one actually is not going to help. Let's stun one of their other units. We are pretty close, though. So we could... go like this, have 3 of them all happen. Our slow one is happening last, so it's going to get instantly summoned and get some of those strikes going off. Yeah, let's try this.
Lux Lillia.
I mean, yes, we can sleep enemies. I like trying to get our units
You are not
fucked up.
welcome here. Go on, dance. Where things are strong. Go on, dance.
Alright, we can drop that one there. Drop this one here.
Speak.
And drop that one there. And that will be fine. Yeah, we could have slept one enemy.
Next time.
But we can play this here, kill 2 of them, play it again, kill more.
A little dream does wonders. Where things are strong. A little dream
Alright, so at this point, we should be fine. There shouldn't be too much the enemy can really do to stop us.
We owe this land our lives.
History forgets, but the Black Rose remembers.
A little dream does wonders. wonders.
And we actually have enough to play that. All right, we'll just attack. They have some frostbites. Still just kind of want to attack though. Yeah. I figured that might happen.
I am everywhere. I am everyone.
All right, let's drop this.
Pull magic thing out, right?
And could just drop it immediately again, although we could drop that one to refill our mana.
To the garden. Go on, dance.
All right, let's go ahead, get rid of these cards.
A little dream does wonders. Go on, dance. A little dream does wonders.
She says dream dust does wonders. There's not two does back to back.
Dreams at dusk take wondrous shapes. Go on, dance.
With the accent though, they do kind of sound similar.
Armstrong. Go on, dance.
All right, so sadly, we'll have to wait another. We'll have to wait another round.
A little dream does wonders.
But yeah, there shouldn't be anything they can really do.
My magic.
Toast the Scottish professional.
Armstrong.
All right, that is a little annoying. Actually, we could sleep our own unit first to strike and kill their unit. Sure.
Quiet you. A little dream does wonders. Quiet things Armstrong.
Ah, stop playing. Thanks.
Go on, dance.
So Lillia definitely has some just like crazy scaling, and you can do some pretty ridiculous things. So Lux is really good for early aggression, but if you don't end early, you could struggle a little bit more.
Quiet things Armstrong.
All right, GG.
It was inevitable.
I think Lily is the only Scottish, at least in Legends of Runeterra, I think the only Scottish one. When I'm summoned, summon the Storm Cloud. Not bad. Not bad. When you summon another ally, granted 1 power. 2 cost does kind of help. We already have a lot of really expensive. Fine. Let's try it out. In the end, which is weaker of the 3? Yeah, Vex is definitely the weakest, unfortunately. All right, let's try to go for the remitter. Okay, I mean, this is the one that we're the least likely to play, so not terrible. All units have formidable. Yeah, I don't think really want to deal with that. Your spells cost 2 less, your units cost 1 more. This one would be interesting. So we wouldn't be able to play our champion round 1. And a lot of our spells are still already very cheap. Like normally the spell she's making is free. So normally this one's free. This one is normally just costing like 1 mana because we have 2 Lillias on the board often, and each one of them has Echoing Spirit. Echoing Spirit's already reducing them down, so those spells are already normally free. 21 Muhammad, thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. The Infinite against Lissandra won't be free versus Lissandra after 3. Alright, we'll go for it, even though, yeah, are gonna hurt our units. We'll try it out. How would you rank the 3 new champions for the monthlies? I usually try to start champs based on monthlies. I think Lux and Lillia will both be very good into the monthlies. Vex will be kind of more of a niche pick that's good in some situations and bad in others. Craftsman favorite, we can play this now for free. If only we were playing on Lux and could target our units, but this is a free card we can use every round now because of our price of progress. Probably worth doing. The relic loadout is double strike and Echoing Spirit. I think we'll get this just because we can play it for free. Fury would help scale up some of our units. Yeah, we'll go for this though. Alright, It That Stares. Oh boy. No, I'm not going in for an orb build this time. Orbs are good. Well, I'm assuming they're good. I haven't actually tested them out myself. They should be good. Alright, let's get rid of Coastal Defender. Hold on to the rest. It's going to be sad that we can't play Lillia round 1. I mean, we won't really be able to play almost anything round 1. Except our Dewdrop Harvest. So we'll try to benefit from the cost reduction right now. We're gonna have problems when they start summoning everything. We're gonna put it to sleep just so it can scale up, and this is also pretty cheap. Yeah, It That Stares with the mana cost might not be the best, because we're not dropping our Lillia, so not too good. We could play our Keeper, but I think let's play this here. Try to scale them up. And we'll put one of them to sleep so we can try to scale it up, but they're going to start playing stuff next round. They have the attack token next round, and there's not going to be a lot we can do to stop them. Okay. Yeah, let's try to drop our champion. Solid. Nice. The good thing is all of our buds are now costing way less because our Lily is on the board, and they're all now converted into that. Let's drop this here and kind of just wait to see what they do. Okay. They're gonna play another one right away. All right, so let's put that to sleep. And we can put that one to sleep. We'd like it not to have that regen going off. And we can put that one to sleep. So we're taking some damage, but we're stabilizing. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Whoopsie, Lily.
One issue is we can sleep our units, but they're gonna get... they're gonna just still be frostbitten, which isn't wonderful. But they'll have extra stats when they come out because of the spirit.
This is our providence.
I'll ferry your dreams to the garden. A little dream does wonders. Dreams big and small, I'll carry them home.
Alright, so we're already leveled, which is nice. Oh, I got strike off right. Wonderful. Forgot about the strike.
And dream with me.
Sad. Alright, so we wanted to play our Thorn of the Rose and then have it... we could keep playing it over and over again, refilling all of our mana.
Whoopsie, Lily.
Yeah, I was focusing on the regen. I wasn't focusing on the fact that it had Reckoner's Mark. Alright, so we could sleep our Lillia. Still's not going to be the best. It will get 2 strikes off next round. Next attack will be rough, though. They're out of cards, so they're not going to be playing stuff. So they're probably going to attack very early.
A little dream does wonders.
Alright, so we could drop this, which would be handy. But I doubt they're going to give us time to build. Because we could go pretty much infinite right now with playing Thorn of the Rose, another one, and we can keep re-summoning them and keep refilling up all of our mana. But yeah, they are going to attack and not really let that happen. So dropping a Keeper would potentially be better. Yeah, it's probably game. We'll try it. We'll see what they play, but they'll probably just immediately attack. Yep. Not really too much that we can do. Rip. Well, GG.
Quiet you.
So we definitely could have won this one. I think taking the price of progress is not really good into It That Stares, because it slows down your game plan, and It That Stares you have to be going fast. So while I think this one could work, not really good for what we immediately had to fight right after it. So that didn't work out great. Also, I didn't think about the Reckoner's Mark on the unit, on the enemy unit, and the fact that it would trigger again. So if we didn't do that, we again could have stabilized. Lillia is going to be a champion where you have to think about a lot more. So I think they're very fun, but you'll have to be taking a lot more stuff into consideration. So I think she's good, even though we lost pretty early. I think we actually could get through it all right. I kind of want to see how... So we've already won for Lux. I think we'll leave her for right now. I want to try my triple epic Vex build. So Starforged Gauntlets, if I'm Titanic, +1 starting mana. These two right here, giving us the 3 damage, so we go up to that Titanic value. Death's Foil lets us attack, and normally we kind of struggle with attacking because they're such big units, but we can get that attack effect off, so our Gloom. And then Spectral Scissors, if anything comes up with like getting a stabilize or something like that, could be really good. So let's see how this goes. Last time we tried a all rare relic build, let's try an all epic relic build. Thank you, Insert Wit, for the follow. I appreciate the support. Alright, support champion. We're playing Vex. We want removal. We want damage. I mean, that looks good, but we have Crumble. No one has any sort of skills to help us. I never get any support champion that'd be like, oh, really great. Renekton's solid though, because this will deal a lot of damage. Double attack, overwhelm. Thresh is a capture. Crumble would be okay. Yeah, I think let's just go here. Out of the gates can be solid. Reset can be okay. So we have Concologist, which honestly I might probably want to cut this card. It's so bad in our deck. It always gives us crap cards. I hate it. Or Grotesque, which Grotesque Gift is great to have on the board right away. First time his enemy is summoned, immediately it gets gloomed. So that's not bad. Not amazing. We could reroll for like Stabilize, which would be like an instant win. Let's try to see. Okay, well, so Bouncing Blades is one of the best abilities for Vex, because now you have a way to guarantee hit an enemy and give them gloom. That's amazing. Undying Legion is a legendary that's actually decent. I think I might actually take Bouncing Blades though. Like, Undying Legion is good. But we're a deck that doesn't really care about our units as much. Like, our mechanic is we're trying to focus on gloom as much as possible. So a lot of our units are more there to throw gloom on the enemy. Oh, it's sucks. Mr. Andy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate the support. Undying with Scissors could be nice, but bad against Entomb. Yeah, this is a good power, but I'm actually think I'm going to go for the Bouncing Blades. Because we don't really have that good of units. We don't really rely on our units. I think having the extra gloom is actually going to have a bigger impact on us, which is sad. Vandal City Mayor, Bouncing Bomb, that's solid. We'll probably grab that. Draw a champion, elusive. Let's get the bouncing bomb. Draw a champion. This is actually kind of an infinite combo. Well, except for the mana cost. Because this is actually Renekton's champion spell. So we could go and do that a couple times. It's okay. I'd kind of want to use my stuff for a damaging spell. We don't have all of our extra copies of Vex, though. We don't have Echoing Spirit. So yeah, we'll grab one. That would have been nice. One cost capture. Yeah, we'll go for the one cost capture. All right, we got some good items. Hit the stairs. I don't think I want to go up top. And the top won't even necessarily help us that much, because we don't really want this spell shield. And yes, all things cost 2 less would be helpful, but I don't think I've ever seen it at the remitter, so at this point I don't even know if it exists. I think they changed it so Undying Legion doesn't revive landmarks anymore. Pretty sure they said that in the patch notes, I think. Let's actually go to the bottom. We can hit up the Inquisitor and then maybe just try out a different path instead of always going for the top. So yeah, let's go for the Zephyr Sage. Undying used to be able to revive landmarks though, so probably before the patch, if they had the story landmarks in, yes, it probably would have worked. All right, we have Vex. We can drop them next round. Sure, let's just get rid of that elusive.
Bring me tea to gain the strength of rivers.
And let's do this here. I probably want to save the bouncing bomb for when they have 2 units. Hey look, 2 units. Although this one already has Gloom stacking on it. Yeah, let's try to reduce it down a little bit. Alright, we'll drop our Vex.
I should have stayed in bed.
We'll actually be able to attack.
Everything is misery.
We're not quite leveled yet, and they're probably going to kill our Vex next round. Yeah, this isn't the best for us, just a bunch of units.
It's not even my birthday!
Swarm decks aren't necessarily our specialty with Vex.
Slark and I will keep you safe.
Alright, I think let's drop Beefcake Mayor, just to have another blocker.
On behalf of Bendel City.
Ugh, patriotism.
Alright, let's hit that one up. Alright, so 4 costs to play him, 2 costs to play that. Yeah, let's throw out a Blade's Edge. That Maker might actually be a problem. I'm worried about dropping our Renekton and then immediately just dropping their Maker. Let's do this here to make them have to play something. They might recall our Mayor.
What do these yordle eyes see?
As I live, all will die.
Okay, they didn't play it. Interesting. We'll give him 2 power. Let's let him try to kill this one.
Chase them down.
We're not necessarily trying to hit units that already have gloom.
I am there to face your end.
Another blocker. Yeah, we don't necessarily need to do scissors. Well,
Contact my office.
sure. I guess we can maybe get a couple more units killed.
I'm trying to feed my family.
With them we cannot be contained.
We've been through it all. Tally-ho!
Mostly just trying to put as much pressure on the enemy as possible. We could have held back Diana for potential.
The actor, the grave.
That should be good. As a potential blocker. But I was just trying to put the pressure on the enemy. We do have this, which we could drop. Yeah, they're gonna drop some big units. Let's use our Grim to kill one of them.
Patrol 1, Patrol 2, Patrol 3.
Or if not kill, at least reduce down greatly.
Oh, you noticed?
Take the high ground. Skywatch formation.
Yep, that'll be a bit rough.
Call the reinforcements. Here, sound the alarm. They're coming.
Yeah, that maker will be a little bit rough.
Tales of our past.
And we don't have anything to buff up Renekton this time, so it will get hit. Alright, let's keep just spreading out some gloom.
If I see a single balloon or cupcake, I'll barf. Aw, come on! Can't we celebrate
Death
our
is
favorite
inevitable.
storm cloud?
I will make it beautiful.
Alright, that's fine. Our Renekton will be able to get blocked by their... Well, actually, no. The Maker will get hit by Vex. So yeah, Renekton could be fine here.
Chaos and destruction.
Except they had another one. Alright. Alright, at least we can safely attack and don't really have to worry.
Idle hands.
Traditions are lost if not passed on.
Alright, let's gloom that one and kill it. And let's reduce that one down. We have our Pie Toss. Let's see what else they play, because they're probably going to have more.
Magnificent.
Alright, so they could attack at any point. This would give us more draw, would give us some gloom. Still have enough mana for the Pie Toss. Let's go ahead and make that one not have any attack.
If I see a single balloon or cupcake, I'll barf. Aw, come on! Can't we celebrate our favorite
The artist,
storm
the
cloud?
stage, the actor, the grave.
Let's throw one of these there, and I think we're going to do a Bloodthirsty Marauder. Well, they're out of mana, so we could just kill this. Even though it's already going to get gloomed and die next round, it'll be better for it to just not attack at all. Yeah, we're trying our best here to hold on, but we're kind of just getting overwhelmed with units.
Perfection.
So that's good. Do the level animations ever just get you hyped? Sometimes I just get so excited my champion levels. Sometimes. So they're really going to be able to
What would you wish to
completely fill out their board. Let's try to get some draw, see if we can get our champion. Our Gloom just really doesn't do enough, sadly. Alright, so we could drop Renekton. Let's just hope he doesn't get recalled.
Where I go, carnage follows.
So we're wanting to try to surprise the enemy with the perilous pastry. Alright, let's try to attack. Success. We survived and we killed 1 unit. Man, that is great. Board state looking really rough. Yeah, not the best. Be honest, I don't think Gloom is really doing quite enough. Alright, so we can give 4 Gloom so we could kill 1. Also, they have enough mana that if we completely make one of them useless, they'll just immediately replace it. So like, we could get some of these down lower, but they won't really stop them. Let's actually try to hit some of these stronger ones.
Hollow heart and dying dreams.
We won with Lillia. No, we lost, but we could have played better. There's some choices that didn't work out as well. So we could have done that one better. We probably could have won, to be honest.
My lifestyle is a stylish life.
Yeah, they just
The actor,
they just immediately replace it. We are probably screwed here. I don't really see a way out of this, especially because with the vulnerable they can drag us aside. Alright, so the triple epic relics did not come in clutch enough, sadly. GG, I think we still have a revive, so we can try again. The starting mana is really nice. The Death's Foil, also very nice. And then the Scissors is like potentially good. But yeah, we're just not able to reduce down the enemy enough with the Gloom to really make it matter, sadly. Even with Vex on the board doubling it all, it's still just not really doing enough. I think we'll drop the mayor and just see if they try to attack and kill him. They might drop 3 Blade Scouts. Fun.
quietly.
Not great. Alright, so at least we can drop our Vex turn 2.
Sunlight. I should have stayed in bed.
And we'll be able to level up. So now all of our gloom will be doubled while they're on the board.
I'll make your midnight dreary. Everything is misery.
Oh, they just have so many units they can play.
Patrol 1, Patrol 2, Patrol 3.
Alright, so this can capture, but it will immediately die because of the vulnerable. Probably still worth it, to be honest.
Take the high ground.
Alright, so before I save this to try to protect our Vex. So let's go ahead and drop this, try to reduce down the damage we're taking.
I have always been mad.
And yeah, that is not going to be enough damage to really matter. Oof. Vex seems much slower. Yes. Vex is definitely on the slower side.
Is it now? Lots to lift.
This fight's so rough. Yeah. Alright, we can drop our Renekton. We can use our Ruthless Predator.
Where I go, carnage follows.
Alright, so this will buff him up by 2. When he attacks, he gets 2 more. So yeah, he'd be able to kill the Green Glade Elder. Although we might want to start getting rid of the lookouts so they don't keep getting more cost reduction. Yes, Vex needs very good spell drafting. Unfortunately, spell drafting is very inconsistent, which is not really what you want for your champion. You want their baseline to be good, and then when you draft in the shop, you're like, oh man, now I feel so amazing. But Vex unfortunately feels kind of more like meh, and then you get stuff from the shop, you're like, oh, I'm now closer to being playable. It's a little rough, Alright, so we could drop our Vex, but they'd probably just immediately attack and die. Vex doesn't double all of our gloom gains, though. Somewhat don't think it will matter enough. Let's just drop this as a blocker. Speaking of drafting, was talking with girlfriend, and a fun mode we thought of was adventure mode, where you draft your starting deck and then play. More Kaelin to Gallia run than monthlies. They used to... That sounds like Gauntlet that they had for PvP. I think that was called Gauntlet, where it's essentially the same thing. That would be interesting, yes. Alright, so these are all going to die. Can't really do anything to save them. I mean, we could save one. So, sure, let's go ahead and go there. Expeditions? Oh, maybe that's what it... Okay. There was something that was PvP. I didn't remember. Yeah, I didn't obviously play enough PvP. Alright, so we could drop Vex, but we pretty much have no Gloom stacks, so it's not really gonna matter. Let's gonna start getting some Gloom on the board. Honestly, there's not that much point in glooming up the weak units, because they're probably just gonna replace them with more expensive. Point right there. Exactly what I was saying. I always ran the Teemo package. Yeah, that was fun. That's like the most PvP I ever did, was play those. Yeah, let's drop our Vex. Could drop our Renekton, he would pretty much immediately die.
Everything is awful.
I think we pretty much just need to attack with Vex. And we just need to try to be throwing out... we'll hold off on this. But yeah, I don't see us being able to come back from this. They can just place so many units for so cheap that even the ones we're able to kill, they just replace them immediately. So I think we're mostly just delaying the inevitable. Oh, sad.
As I live, all will die.
I never really had that much issue with the Sage before, but I guess this might be one that just kind of counters what you're trying to do for Vex. We can at least kill that unit right away, not that it'll particularly matter.
You notice?
We could drop the Mayor, could drop Blade's Edge. Mayor will be more impactful. This is the issue we've been running into at this point in past champions with Vex.
Patriotism grows. At last,
Yeah, it's... a bit difficult. Because right now, like, attacking... I mean, we'll be able to do some damage with impact, but they can take the hit, and then they'll just hit us. But yeah, we'll attack and do as much damage as we can. I mean, we could kill that one. I definitely think a very easy and simple fix that still would not make Vex broken is to change the round start Looming Darkness from boost all enemies to, excuse me, gloom all enemies. That would be much better, because right now it's just not doing enough, sadly.
Look great, feel great,
But
be great.
being able to gloom the entire enemy board every round would definitely help.
Death is inevitable. I will make it beautiful.
This might be a champ where refreshing shop and retiring bad rolls is a viable strat. I mean, yes. I mean, that's always a viable strat, but I try my best not to do that. I always try to just go with whatever I'm given and using the rerolls I have instead of having to refresh the entire adventure, because that just, I don't know, that always feels really bad to me. I don't like doing that.
Got them 4 hours.
A champion shouldn't need you to get the best powers in order to survive. Gonna grab coffee. This dumb little kitty thought Zelda run, it's Lissandra title. Have a good coffee.
My lifestyle is a stylish life.
I don't, yeah. I don't really see any way we can win. I mean, I guess I'll just start Blades edging their Nexus. The thing is, I really like Vex. I like the support package. I like the cards.
Fashion is feeling.
I really want this champion to work. It's just having a little bit of a bad time. Okay, but technically Lissandra is meant for 5-star constellations, right? So most runs are brute force with ethereal remitter. No. So I'm pretty sure Riot has said that it's not meant for constellations. I believe the most they said, this was 2 different developers. One said that they had constellations in mind, not that it was made for constellations. One of them said that. A different developer had said that they did not have constellations in mind for this. So regardless, even if it is in mind, it's not, oh, you need to have constellations. If this is a challenge where you have to have constellations, they would have released it with constellations. So it's supposed to be difficult, yes, but it's supposed to be achievable. Now, we're having a bad run. That happens in Lissandra. We'll keep trying. Yeah, this is just a little rough. The difficulty curve is meant to be for higher skilled players being very ingenious with what they're given. Yes. It's supposed to be a hard, brutal challenge, which it generally succeeds in being. So I think, yeah, we just kind of got hard countered there. I've never really struggled that much with that node, so I wasn't really thinking about it. Otherwise, we probably would have avoided it. Because, yeah, Vex just, you can't deal with that many units that the enemy is dropping, especially because they're all cheap units. So Vex is better when they have less units you can try to stack up, but as you saw there, they're fine with just replacing their units and playing new ones, because they're able to keep generating cheap units in hand as part of their power. And so we might be working on stacking up Gloom on someone, they just replace and don't care. So that was rough, but I think we inadvertently counterpicked ourselves in that situation. Wide equals dead, sadly. A bit, yeah. Yeah, with Vex, it's like you're close to being there. It's just the more you play around with it, the more often you have both of your star powers not really doing anything. Because if you can't consistently get Gloom up on the enemies, which you can struggle with at times, especially as you saw right there, where they have an entire board that they just keep replacing, then your first and third star powers aren't really doing much. And then the fact with the psychological warfare, you have almost nothing here in your deck to build around. Like, let's compare, for example. So we have, well, first, thank you. That's, I'm gonna say 2594. I'm gonna go with that. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. But let's look here. So we have Vex with your spells and skills damage enemies in the form of Gloom. You have one spell, and any skills that you have, such as like Grim, are already doing Gloom, they're not doing damage. Concologist with your regions often does not give you something, so I'm not going to count that. People are always like, oh, but Concologist, it doesn't really work that well. At least I have terrible luck with it. So essentially, you have one item. Now, let's go look at someone else that I think would be somewhat comparable. So Jhin, when an ally plays a skill, grant them 1/1. So someone else that has skill-based synergy, and if we take a look at the starting deck, it's like, okay, this one, it doesn't actually have the little icon, which I should probably fix, but it has a skill. Marksman, it has a skill. Rookie, it has a skill. Stagehand, it has a skill. Mana Soul Student, it has a skill. Yone, it has a skill. All of your units have skills. And so it synergizes well with the star power. Now, while you're going through your adventure, you're still looking for more units that have skills. So it's not like you're not also trying to find more synergies with this. It's not like your deck is complete in the sense that you're not trying to get stuff. Now, you still might try to cut some cards and narrow down your deck, and Jhin does have a good starting deck. But still, it's your star powers work with your starting deck, and then you try to draft more. But with Vex, your skill pretty much, or your starting deck doesn't work with your star power. really, because you have 1. Now, your Pie Toss, it gives you another one, so it's kind of 2. It's also dealing 1 damage, so it's like, okay, it can put 1 Gloom on a unit, 1 Gloom on a unit. If they have Tough or something, doesn't work. And so it's not that the star power itself is bad, it's just we don't have anything to work with it. Like with Jin, his star power, if he had 1 unit that had a skill and that was it, like imagine if the only thing he had was Marksman. If this was the only unit in his deck that had a skill, then you'd be like, this is the worst star power in the game because it doesn't work with what he's trying to do. That's kind of what's going on with Vex. And I'm not even saying we need to change the starting deck. We need to change something though. So I like the starting deck overall. Don't really like Concologist, but that's kind of the only card that's out of place. Overall, I like the starting deck, but it doesn't work with the second star power. I get that they don't want the second star power to be all damage because that would be overpowered, or it would, well, wouldn't even necessarily be overpowered, but it would be a lot stronger than it is right now. But this star power just isn't really cutting it. Yes, there's going to be matches where you get great damaging spells and it works wonderfully. Doesn't happen very often. In all the Vex games I've had, that's pretty rare. Like, I'll get damaging spells, and so it pretty much just makes it so my star power works, but it's never like, oh man, this is amazing, which is a little sad. All right, let's see what you guys have been saying. Many champs don't need it, but some need it a lot. This is going to sound wild, but I think Spellweaver's Symphony might actually be a good epic on Vex. Just RNG for more wide spell damage. I feel like it wouldn't really work unless you are able to, again, have the same problem as you have to draft other regions into your deck, because Bandle City and Shadow Isles, they don't have good poke damage. Like, there's a couple spells in there that give you good poke damage, but in general, like with the Concologist, normally what you're getting is not something that's a damaging spell for the enemy board. So I don't necessarily think Spellweaver Symphony is the answer. Nasus rework, please, for the second star power. The real psychological warfare is playing Vex. Can you check what the second 2-cost spells with Shadow Isles and... Yeah, I can look that up. Axe has been an honor. Axe is good, but Axe has a bit of an issue of Axe is boost all units. If you don't have Gloom on the enemy, then it doesn't do anything. So Axe isn't bad, but it's not as good because sometimes you'll attack, the enemies won't have Gloom, and so it doesn't hit most of them, which is a bit sad. Bandle City, Shadow Isles, spells, 2-cost. So drop the bomb, early bird, electro harpoon, entrapment, flame spitter, glimpse, hate spike, haunted relic, lamb's respite, magical journey, onslaught shadows, pokey stick, horror stories, projectile, puff cap, quicken, Sherzies, Song of the Owl, Soul Harvest, Thread the Needle, Tricksy Tentacle, Unspeakable Horde, Dawn Dusk, Vile Feast. So there's some spells in here that give you some damage. Most of them aren't. Some of the other ones can be useful, but they don't have a lot of synergies with Vex. So I don't think Spellweaver's Symphony is really going to be the answer you're looking for. Right, I'll do all cards. There's a couple glare. I haven't bought the new ones yet with my wild cards, but okay, the only one I was missing was glare. So okay, that's another decent one. Yeah, making the second star power so it's all non-combat damage deals gloom. That could be okay. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate because I want Vex to be good. I think it's a fun champion. I like the theme behind it, but just the more I play it, the more issues I find, unfortunately. Which is a bit sad. I guess picking third region for the first time hero pickup is really important on her. I mean, if you're going to rely on your Concologist, yes. Also, if you're going to rely on Spellweaver's Symphony, then yes. Getting a region outside of your own would help a lot. You probably would want to grab P and Z because they have a lot more poke damage spells. So, Spellweavers, you're going to have the exact same issue of inconsistency. If only Harvest and Hydra counted as skills, yeah. Like Utmost Despair, this can be nice. But honestly, it's in some ways a worse version of Riptide Battery. I mean, I tried Battery. Right now, Riptide Battery has a bug where it's not always going off. And I think what the bug is it can only happen once per game. Not 100% sure, but normally what happens is I'll drop Vex, it'll work the first time. If my Vex gets killed and I try to do it again, it doesn't go off, which is pretty bad. Noxus is a good one too, right? But yeah, I tried the build of double Riptide and Gatebreaker. It was decent. That one build, or the fact that one bug happened, definitely sucks. So yeah, Lillia, I really like Lillia's playstyle. And they remind me a lot of Nidalee. Like if we go take... I always go too far. Let's go take a look at Nidalee for a moment. So Nidalee in the starting deck, there was some things here that didn't really matter as much. Like Bruiser, this one's not really great for you. Really in any way. And... doesn't really make sense. Merciless Hunter, again, doesn't really fit, but it is a solid 3-drop. And the same with Desert Duel. Doesn't exactly fit in, but okay, it's a removal spell. Still, this is better than Lillia. Anyway, so there's like a couple cards that not really a fan of, but Nidalee herself is such a fun, strong champion with such an interesting playstyle that it doesn't really matter. And it's kind of the same with Lillia of there's some stuff in here that I really don't like, specifically Coastal Defender. Not really a fan of that one. Dreamlight, it's fun if you can ever play it, but at 8 cost doesn't really work. Anyways, there are some things in here I don't like, but Lillia herself as a champion is so much fun. The sleep mechanic is so fun that a lot of those other ones don't really matter as much. Still kind of wish it wasn't there, but still a really fun champion. And then the new copy of Lux, pretty solid starting deck. Like, it's not crazy overpowered, but it all works well together. And Lux is just a fun time. She definitely has some weaknesses, like you don't have a lot of removal. You can get overwhelmed early. She takes some time to build up. She's very unit focused, so if the enemy can take out your units, you might really struggle. So she has weaknesses, still very fun, and you feel very powerful playing her. Yeah, sadly, Vex is struggling, which is a little rough. And Lillia got some fun summon shenanigans. Yes, very good. Maybe Gatebreaker Riptide only happens once per game. That's what it's seeming like from the testing I've done. Because I've had this bug happen twice today so far when testing Vex. And yeah, it seems like it might only be able to happen one time. I never noticed with Jin because once Jin got on the board, he pretty much never left the board because he gets so big with all those stats. So maybe this has been something that's happened for a while and we just never noticed. But yeah, Vex, especially with that combo, is having some issues. But the first time you drop it, it works out pretty well. You're able to do a lot of damage to the enemy. Most of that damage is doubled because of the level up for Vex. And yeah, it's solid, and it'll probably be great in a lot of situations, especially ones that aren't Lissandra. In Lissandra, where Vex might die, you have to replace them. If the combo could keep going off, then it would be solid, but that's not really how it's working. Because I remember playing Riptide Jin, and the effect happened multiple times that game. Okay, so maybe it's not something new if you had it happen with... Or if Jin was able to do it multiple times, that would be good. What if Utmost Despair was triggered at round start instead of on play? You mean the relic? If they change the relic? I mean, yes, that would be really good, but then you have a relic that's better than your third star power, which seems like you have a rare relic that's outperforming your star powers. That seems very wrong. What was the Lux build? So the one I'm doing at the moment for Lux is Fear Cleaving Axe. Very good for your Lux. Crown Guard Inheritance, also very good. And then Shade Leaf is fun. This is probably a lot more of a flex relic, where if you want to put on like Overwhelm, you could do that here. If you wanted like Grand General's Counterplan, Deceiver's Crest, Archangel Staff, I think this is much more of a flex pick. You could get rid of Crown Guard, but Lux works very well with your Crown Guard, because normally you rally and level up while you're attacking. So you attack with his big border units, you rally, and then you immediately attack again and end the game. So it's a pretty deadly combo. If you don't have the axe, I mean, you could throw on Shade Leaf, Overwhelm, like a lot of the stuff we already mentioned, Archangel Staff. I don't know if there's any epic relics you really want to use with Lux other than the axe. Like, you could do Chosen. Death's Foil, I feel like it's not necessary. Disciple, no, you want to keep your units alive. Echoing Spirit would actually be decent because you want to be sure you get Lux on the board early. And her spell, playing more of these would be very nice. That's not bad. Play Found Fortune has potential. The issue is you're going to be hitting a 2 cost. You have 3 of them. Well, these 3. Luminous Sprite would definitely be the best. But you know what? Playing any of these for free when you drop Lux would probably still be pretty solid. So yeah, Found Fortune would actually probably be decent for Lux. Something to test out later. Fold build would be okay. Portal Accelerator would be garbage. Oath of the Guardians is just Oath of the Guardians. If you want to play Oath of the Guardians, you could do that. Pack Powder, Portal Pals. Not really great. High Toast couldn't watch today. What conclusions did you reach? Is Vex redeemable? We're struggling with Vex. We keep running into issues. It's, yeah, a little sad. Yeah, Spellweavers, I don't have it yet, but Spellweavers should be good for Lux. Demacia has pretty nutty spells that they're generating, and most of them are ones you can target your own units with. So Spellweaver's Lux is actually probably very good. You can trigger your star powers, get stacking Spirit and Impact. Would be good. Secret Technique, I want to test, because I don't think it would work, because you're technically giving your unit Spirit, not stats. So it shouldn't work. But it's probably something that should get tested out. Scissors, I don't think it's necessarily that good because you want to keep your units alive. So I think it's kind of a waste of your essentially killing your unit. Not that helpful. Starforged and Spirit, like Spirit of the Brood, not really going to help you much. Starforged Gauntlets, good luck activating it. The Beast Within would work as a better version of Troll King's Crown. There's not that many epic relics, but there's a couple that could be decent here. I like you can attack multiple times, but it's just so much damage wasted being blocked by small units. Yes, it's good to have a way to get through units. So you probably want to have either Shade Leaf or Overwhelm. Both are going to be better in different situations. Like, I think Shade Leaf is probably better for Lissandra, because then you have any units not get blocked. Also, this is Grant, so it's permanent, so you could attack once, level up, rally, and then when you attack again, you can be supporting a different unit each time. So you can slowly give your board elusive. So I think Shade Leaf actually is really good, especially when the enemy has big units where even your Overwhelm isn't necessarily going to get through them, or if it does, it's going to lose a lot of damage. But especially if you're going against people that just have a lot of cards, a lot of small blockers, and especially elusive blockers, then yeah, Overwhelm is definitely a better pick there. So kind of up to you on what direction you want to go, but you probably want something to get through or around units, because otherwise you'll kind of struggle. Chosen plus Spellweavers might be a good combo for her. Yes, so Chosen, you will be able to get your Lux leveled up pretty fast. So you could give her that Overwhelm. Chosen definitely has some potential. I don't think it's necessarily amazing or like best in slot, but it definitely can work for your Lux. Yeah, so we've taken everyone into Lissandra. Lux, we were able to win, but we did get lucky. We got very lucky. Vex, we got pretty far the first time, but we're running into so many issues, it's pretty sad. And then Lillia, we made some bad choices because we're still pretty new with playing her. Like, we've played her less than 5 games, I think. But I think when you're more comfortable with her and you played her more, she could probably be pretty consistent. So for Lillia, let's go through. Chosen, you could trigger both the Faded and Augment. So you could get her scaled up if you wanted. So it can work. I feel like with Chosen pretty often, though, it's like you can do this, but it's normally not the best choice. At least to me. But it definitely can work. Death's Foil, I don't think that's really necessary. Disciple of Shadows, also probably not very good. Echoing Spirit, I like, because Lily is also a very fun champion, so you want to be sure you're playing her. Echoing Spirit almost guarantees you draw the champion at the start of the game. Also really good for all of the champion spells. Fear Cleaving Axe probably is pretty good, because you can normally have all your units having Spirit, so boosting up your whole board, probably solid. Found Fortune, we'd be hitting 2 costs. So Dewdrop Harvest, which probably would get home turf, which is bad, or keeper or lookout, so probably don't actually want to do found fortune. Full build, kind of the same thing as chosen, where like it works, but I don't think it's normally the best. But if you don't have that many epic relics, I think it can work for you. Portal accelerator, technically you are summoning some units, so if you want to give your units impact and spirit, like you could be kind of like a ghetto Lux where you're running this fear cleaving axe and you're trying to just boost up your whole board. I guess that could actually work. Would be weird, but I guess you could do it. Oath of the Guardians is Oath of the Guardians. Packed Powder, not really the best synergy. Portal Pals, also probably not, like, you could trigger this a lot and flood your hand if you wanted to, but probably not worth it. Scissors, you do have some synergy there, but again, I feel like you don't normally want to kill your units. I guess you could use Beast Within for the Overwhelm if you wanted. Starforge, you're going to have a hard time triggering that. And I don't think Spirit of the Brew is worth it. Spellweavers, most of the spells are recalling your units because you're Ionia. So that's bad. And Strength of Stone, also bad. I don't have one epic relic besides full build. Accelerator and Axe sounds fun. It would definitely be something to try out. That would be interesting. I hope they just add Rise to Path of Champions. Picked Rise as a side deck when playing Vex and really enjoyed him. Yeah, Rise would be a lot of fun. So print your Lillia and then can sleep the Ephemeral to keep it alive. Scissors should work fine. I mean, there's ways you can make it work. Don't necessarily think it'd be crazy. Hymn of Valor. That could be interesting. When I'm summoned, create a redoubled Valor in hand. It costs 3. Because you could be printing those if you wanted. Which... yeah, that would be interesting. Guardian Orb, definitely very good. A lot of element. Archangel Staff could be solid. Although, to be honest, quite often you spend the round over effect asleep. Duplicator. Not really a lot of synergy. Condenser. Do we have good condenser units? I mean, this one. And you could do it for Keeper. Some synergy with Shadow Assassin. So you could play with it. Gale Force, then sleeping Lillia before the round, and it might be an idea. Yes. The only issue is, like, I think that would work in a lot of situations. I don't think that would work into Lissandra. But that definitely could be pretty interesting. Because if you attack twice, you'll have a free spell that you can then always put them to sleep. The issue will be the rounds you don't attack. But yeah, you still have enough sleep so you can probably make it work. Probably be an interesting high risk, high reward sort of playstyle. Yeah, it definitely can work in some situations. Yeah, I think with Lillia, there's a lot that have really good synergies, like Stalker's Blade and Guardian Orb. And then there's a lot of other ones that are just not really applicable. Granted, you could actually go for a pretty dumb build with Star Gems. Because since you can print Lillia, you can have multiple on the board with Star Gems. And using Oath of the Guardian plus multiple Lillias on the board, like, since you're sleeping one, you're then playing another one, so technically you could play this like twice at least. And then when you have them on the board, you have this massive cost reduction for anything you drop. Yeah, that would be something. That's actually more synergy with that than I kind of thought. Because you play one Lillia. We're normally trying to sleep her and play another one a round or two after anyways. You have double cost reduction. So you can potentially play a champion. Even if you don't, you could then play another one a couple rounds later. So that actually... Why is Oath of the Guardians the best thing for everyone? That could be good. I'm still missing 3 epics from the Gen 1 series, Oath being one of them. Yeah, Oath kind of went from like a fun meme relic to actually being really good into Lissandra. Like, it's one of the best strategies. It's a little silly. Let's go test this. I think let's just go test it into like Aurelion Soul and just see, kind of see what happens. Kind of want a little break after like the 4 or 5 Lissandra runs. Explosive entrance when you summon an ally, deal 1 to the Nexus. Crush is good. Let's just go full like summon silliness. All right, Gangplank.
I accept your terms.
All right, let's get rid of that. Cussive Palm. We know we're going to draw our champion because it's currently the only champion in our deck. Sure.
Control 1, Control 2, Control 3. Lava reinforcements.
Well, it hit the wrong 3 cost.
Don't ask where it's from, ask how much.
So we can drop this.
Bloom where hope takes root. A little dream does wonders.
The extra stats are nice. One issue though is
Where things are strong.
since we're gonna have so many other champions now added to our deck, we will struggle to get another copy of Lillia. Oof, that is a lot of damage. Let's just sleep that.
Whoopsie Lily.
Also, that's such a satisfying spell. Whoever designed that needs a raise. It's swinging around and hitting is so good.
There, through the trees.
I mean, we can just kill that, but we can also drop a giant Leona. Sure.
Dawn has arrived.
But the face of the moon is hard to forget.
The dark beckons. Oh god!
Oh, right, they have that. All right.
What have we here?
It's just going exactly the same. I mean, it's rough when Lissandra starts with 5, you just have 2. Yeah, the mana attacks that you have to deal with is a little rough.
I'm not greedy. My friends, though.
We need some sort of removal, but we don't... I mean, I guess we have Keeper.
Courage masters the heart from fear.
I don't get the Oath hate, to be honest. It's a good counter to Lissandra. That doesn't mean it's way too overpowered. I think Starforge General's a bigger problem. I mean, I don't think Oath of the Guardians is too overpowered. I think it's just kind of silly how it's
Sleep and dream of better things.
kind of went from a little bit more of a meme status to being one of the best options possible for Lissandra. I mean, if it wasn't for Lissandra, it probably wouldn't matter as much. It's just that Lissandra punishes you for having smaller amounts of big units,
Let them eat swords.
and that didn't happen as much before.
Try me.
Let's actually go like this. Yeah, I definitely don't hate Oath of the Guardians. If we sleep this one, no. We can. Oh, this is Belly stole from us. Fun. I agree, it's good for diversifying threats. Yeah, that's the main reason why it's so good. It's just you have multiple targets, so Lissandra can't just obliterate one of them. So that's why it's pretty strong. It's funny though, I got Oath early on and said it was really strong back then, and most people didn't believe me. Now everyone says OP. Nah, we'll just pass. It's fine. I think it's, yeah, always definitely been strong. I just feel like there's a lot of better alternatives before. Oath is, especially for Aurelian Soul, often a little bit slower than some of the other like best builds, and so I think it just wasn't, most people didn't feel like it was as needed. Like, it was good, but just not the best, whereas now it's kind of shifted over, and for a lot of champions it is actually just the best. All right, Garen, Aatrox. This is a, we'd be able to get a unit to summon without playing it. Sure, let's just grab that. Champion item chest, perfect. So Sejuani with unyielding determination.
Trust nothing but your strength.
I came up with another idea for Vex. Echoing Dreadway loose cannon. Why do you want to use the Dreadway chase guns for Vex? I'm a little bit confused as to why you do that. Oh, echoing for the more pow-pows. Okay.
Today you are king.
Let's face the world straight together, dream. A little dream does wonders.
I mean, the issue with the Pow Pow relic is that Pow Pows cost 2 mana. That's pretty expensive, and it's not really going to be enough damage for someone like, well, actually, I guess if Vex is leveled, technically the Pow Pows will deal 4 damage. So maybe. Yeah, there is the possibility because of the double damage with Vex. If the enemy doesn't have Tough, that is. Tough shuts you down so hard. Let's keep dropping this. Seems like it could work, but requires setup to
Defy and resist.
make efficient. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I might test it out. All right, let's see. Heimerdinger.
The order rewards its faithful.
A little
Okay,
dream
so we
does
have another
wonders.
Lillia, but we don't have enough mana to play it at the moment.
The balance wills it.
Don't trip. Don't
They'll be able to
trip.
kill some of our units, but at least doing some good damage down.
Look out for reavers. Alert the village.
Where things are strong.
Let's keep adding cost to that. We have our 0 cost, and we'll use that next round so we can get another Lillia. Yeah, let's go like this.
Uh-oh, look out.
Everyone's mishearing the Scottish accent. All right, let's see how this works. We put him to sleep. We can drop another one.
Bloom where hope takes root. A little dream does wonders.
Let's sure get rid of this one. Interesting.
What is this banter magic, Balcox?
Let's try to level
Bury your dreams
up.
to the garden.
We can get both our champions on the board. The double star gems are going to make things a little bit ridiculous,
Where things are strong.
because now we have like 8 cost reduction for any champions, and they're all getting crazy high stats.
All must end.
Definitely interesting one. It is a bit slower, and you're less likely to get Lillia, get multiple copies of her, because you're filling up so much stuff in your deck.
Sleep quietly, dream well.
But you're getting a ton of big champions, so there is a bit more synergy than a lot of other champions with both the Guardians. But I don't think we'll finish the whole run, but interesting to test out. Love your videos. Had a questions. Anything changed in the last few updates that changed the method for fast leveling? Leveling video fees a little outdated. Maybe on just recommendations where we use relics that multiply XP. I mean, to be honest, nothing's really changed in leveling since the game came out, other than the fact that there now are the pearls and blessings. But that doesn't really change leveling. It's just now you throw on a pearl. Generally, what I do for leveling is I take someone into Nautilus. I do 1 run in there, see how they're feeling. Normally from there, I will do then one of the 3 stars. So either Shurima here, or go over to Thresh. And then as soon as I feel like the champion is strong enough, I take them into Aurelion Soul, and then I just grind up all the rest of the way till maxed out. Now, it did change a little bit with the pearls, and the fact that I'll take a pearl into Nautilus, I'll then hit like 13, and then I just go straight into Aurelion Soul, throw on potentially a greater pearl or 2 of the lesser ones. If you win, you hit level 30 in like 2 games. In general, though, for leveling, all you want to do is take your champion into the highest or most difficult challenge you can, and just do that. That's pretty much the best way. There's not really a fast, awesome way to level up super fast. Like, you have your pearls. Other than that, just grind. There is definitely grinding in the game, which people have different opinions on. I don't mind it. I just did leveled up a low level account, and I'm pretty much at the point where I've done almost everything. I have one reward left for Aurelian Soul, and then I just have Lissandra. So for me, I don't mind the grind. Other people have a little bit different opinions with grind. To be fair, you can level the champ till level 8 on Gangplank, then go straight to ASOL and grind. I mean, yeah, you can level in any of the challenges. So if you just want to keep playing low level ones, go for it. I know some people like to look through all of the different challenges and take their champion through and complete all of them, because that makes things a little bit more interesting than just grinding the same challenge over and over again. I do all the runs once I hit Galio and then just grind him. Aesol and Lissandra I leave alone. So, Ember, when you do all of the challenges up to Galio, what level are you normally? Because I've never actually done that myself. Is there a reason you didn't get the last reward on Aesol? I just haven't completed it yet. That's just where my account is. I still will get it. That's just the current stage of my account. So it's not like I'm intentionally not getting it. I just haven't had a champion to complete it yet. I prefer just going through each adventure because Aesol grinds are awful. It's just way slower. You can sleep nuke from Jack's deck on Lily. Don't know what you mean. I start at Star Power 3, level 1 champion on Teemo and go from there. Right. But do you know, for Ember, what level are you normally when you hit Galio? Okay, once I'm at Galio, around level 20, 21, then it's just 10-ish runs from there to 30. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's not too terrible. So probably if you went through and did a Galio and did a Aurelian Soul, you'd be like 22, 23. Yeah, it's not too bad. So I think what I'm going to do, I don't... I'm still somewhat conflicted on whether or not I'll stream on the weekend. Not sure, haven't finalized that. But I think what I'm going to do for the next 2 streams is just do a deep dive on a champion. As in, we're going to go for Lux first, and we're just going to try to get everything ready for the guide. So we'll go through, list all the relics we think will be really good, talk about the different support champions that we think will work, test out different builds, and we'll just have one day dedicated to Lux. And then we'll have the next day dedicated to Vex, and then we'll have the next day dedicated to Lillia. And we're just trying to compile, get everything ready for the guides. So I think that's what the next couple streams will be, because I want to get those guides out there for everyone. But I think I'll probably call it there, streaming for almost 5 hours, and still gotta try to work on getting stuff for YouTube all set. I think it's really good, and got it on Voling Eldragon. Yeah, Portal Pals is solid. You think we'll get some old champs back in the patches before Constellations? I hope so. I hope so. But we haven't gotten really any in a while. Nora was kind of the most recent, and Nora was a great addition. I hope they add some champions back that are already in the game. Yeah, Seraphine would be wonderful. Anyways, that'll be it from me today. Thank you all for hanging out. Not sure if I'll be here tomorrow. yet. I'll see how I'm feeling. I'm not wanting to burn myself out, but might want to do some streams. So yeah, I'm not sure yet. If I do stream on the weekend, it'll be the same time as always, 9 a.m. Eastern. That's when I'll start, and I'll just stream as long as I feel like it. Thank you for following Samog26. Thanks for following. I appreciate the support from you all. I hope you all have a great day.